Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you the Mexican style coffee that I make every morning, and I've been making this coffee for a little bit over 3 years, and let me tell you, you're going to fall in love. This is currently my favorite coffee, but anything that's 100% Arabica is my favorite. You're going to need to add 3 cups of coffee beans to your blender, 2 cloves, 1 star anise, and 1.5 cinnamon sticks. And now you're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. To my French press, I add 4 tablespoons of our ground coffee. And then you just want to pour a little bit of your hot water in there. I pour enough hot water to soak up the coffee grounds. And then I let it set for about 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, I pour a little bit more. And I let that set for another 30 seconds. And after the 30 seconds, I start pouring the remaining amount of water. Oh, I wish you guys were here. It smells so good. You know, and since I'm waking up early in the mornings, it slowly wakes me up. And I'm pouring about 4 cups of water. I like my coffee strong, so make sure to adjust to your liking. And then I just let it set for about 45 seconds to a minute. I don't use white sugar for my coffee. I use coconut sugar because I feel that it works a lot better for me and I don't get jittery. Then I use about 1 or 2 tablespoons of heavy whipping cream. And boom, done, your coffee's ready. And if you have a little bit of coffee left over, you can go ahead and save that so you can have some iced coffee later. Hello and welcome back. My family's been craving enchiladas, and today I'm going to show you a quick and easy way to make them. And we're going to start by making our enchilada sauce from scratch. You want to start by removing the stem and the seeds from your chiles guajillos. If your chiles are small, you want to use 10, and if they're a little bit larger, then you want to use 8. Since mine are a little bit small today, we're going to go with 10. And all you have to do is soak your chiles for 10 minutes until they're nice and soft. Once your chiles are nice and soft, you're going to place them right into your blender. And you're going to add 3 cups of your chili water. Add 2 garlic cloves. And for spice, you can use chile de árbol or some chiltepines. 1 teaspoon of salt, and remember to adjust to taste. And now you want to blend until smooth. And boom, done. Let's strain it. Place your burner on a medium heat and drizzle half a tablespoon of a neutral oil. Next, you're going to start straining your chili right into your pan. And if you use a metal whisk, it's going to make this process a lot easier. Sprinkle 1 teaspoon of Mexican oregano, and if you don't have it, you can go ahead and skip it. Give that a loving mix, and you're going to continue to cook for another 8 to 10 minutes. So what we're going to do is we're going to slide this to the back, and we're going to get started on frying our tortillas. Now you're going to place your corn tortilla into the hot oil, and you're going to fry for about 10 to 15 seconds. And if for some reason you have some tortillas that fall apart, don't stress it. You can fry it up a little bit longer. That way it doesn't tear too much for you. But even if it tears, it's not that big of a deal for this style of enchiladas. Our enchilada sauce is ready. It's thickened up. You can see that the color has changed. Now you want to place your burner on a low. That way when we dip our tortillas, it's hot enough to melt the cheese. Add some of your sauce to the bottom. Take your tortilla and dip it into that delicious sauce. Nice and smothered. You want to add some shredded melty white cheese. You can use mozzarella, or traditionally this is made with Chihuahua or Menonita cheese. If your family needs a little bit of protein, you can add some shredded chicken, onions, and then you want to start stacking your next layer. And you want to continue stacking them up until your little heart desires. Some people only need 2, some of you need 3 or 4, and that's okay. These enchiladas are perfect to make, especially for those tortillas that have no hope. And for your last layer, you just want to add a little bit more sauce. To the top, you're going to add some cotija cheese. If you like Mexican crema, you can drizzle a little bit of that over the top as well. Garnish with a little bit of cilantro, or you can use some green onions. And to keep this recipe traditional, you have to fry an egg and place it over the top. And that's perfect if you have hearty eaters. Now, who's ready for a bite? What's better than a stack of pancakes? A stack of enchiladas. I'm gonna need somebody very special. Oops, somebody wanted that piece that belonged to you. To say, And there you have it, quick and easy enchiladas. If you're looking for these enchiladas at a Mexican restaurant, you would ask for enchiladas montadas. These are from Chihuahua, Mexico, and I hope you love them as much as I do. Oh, wow, that's good.
You surprise yourself every time.
Yeah, I love enchiladas. Not only is this recipe quick and easy, it's absolutely delicious. When you get a bite of that onion, with all the combination, good Lord loves me. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you and want to thank everybody that hung out with us this weekend. It was lovely chatting with you, and I hope we can do it again. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back. If you're looking to change up your chicken dinner, I have a winner. Oregano chicken and potatoes is best when you're using fresh oregano, but if you don't have access to fresh oregano, it's okay. Use your dry oregano for this recipe. Let's start by removing the oregano leaves from the stem. And don't forget to engage with your food. When you're using fresh ingredients, you just want to smell and connect with the food, and I'm telling you, once you eat this piece of chicken, your life is never going to be the same. Your family's going to be asking you to make it again and again, and guess what? It's super easy to make, so you can relax. Oregano is my favorite herb, and for those of you that are going to be using dried oregano, you're going to want to use 2 tablespoons. I'm going to mix this with 1 tablespoon dried with about 8 fresh stems of oregano. As I mentioned, I have fresh oregano, and I'm going to add 1 tablespoon of dried. 4 large garlic cloves, 2 teaspoons of smoked paprika, 2 teaspoons of salt, 1/4 of a cup of olive oil, and now you want to blend until you've developed a nice paste. And boom, done. I have 1.5 pounds of chicken breast, but this recipe is good for up to 2 pounds. Pour your blended ingredients. And you just want to make sure to coat every single piece of chicken. This chicken tastes great if you marinate overnight, but if you're a busy person like myself, you can let this rest for about 15 minutes and it should bring in so much flavor that your family's not going to notice a difference. Perfect. I'm going to cover our chicken and let this rest for 15 minutes. Today I'm cooking with a cast iron, and I placed it on a high heat, and as soon as you see the smoke coming out, you want to go ahead and start placing your pieces of chicken right on in. Once you place your chicken on your pan, you want to lower your temperature to a medium-high heat, and you're going to continue to cook for 6 minutes without moving anything. Once you flip your pieces of chicken, you're going to continue to cook for another 4 minutes. I sliced 4 potatoes into half moons, and you just want to add them right over your chicken. After you add your delicious potatoes, you're going to add 1.5 cups of water to your pan. Continue to cook for another 30 minutes on a medium heat or until your potatoes are nice and soft. And boom, done. Our delicious oregano chicken is ready. Last but not least, you want to squeeze a little bit of lemon juice over the top. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. And there you have it, a super easy chicken dinner. And this is a perfect dinner to make for your family for those days where you see your family's a little bit stressed or they're exhausted. Because when you're cooking with oregano, it tends to relax your body. So if this is not a winner chicken dinner, I don't know what is. Mmm. That lemon at the end is just perfect. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed today's chicken dinner. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. Today we're making chile verde pork stew to keep everybody nice and warm. We're going to start by seasoning 2 pounds of pork shoulder, and if you don't find pork shoulder, you can also use pork butt. Add 1.5 teaspoons of salt, 6 minced garlic cloves, and you want to give that a loving mix before you add your all-purpose flour. Okay, our pork is ready. Now you can add 2 tablespoons of all-purpose flour, perfect. Now go ahead and set this to the side. To your blender, you're going to add 6 roasted Anaheim peppers. And if you like spice, you can use a jalapeno or a serrano. A small bunch of cilantro. And if you're wondering how small, it's about 15 to 17 stems. And you want to blend your ingredients with 1.5 cups of chicken broth. And now you're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. Let's start searing our pork. Since I'm using a cast iron, I like to bring it up to temperature. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place it on a high heat for the next 3 minutes. Once your cast iron heats up, you're going to add 1/2 tablespoon to 1 tablespoon of oil. Start placing your pieces of pork on your pan. Go ahead and place your burner on a medium heat and continue to sear for another 6 to 8 minutes. Next, you're going to add 1 small chopped onion. And you're going to give it a loving mix. Allow your onions to sweat for another 2 to 3 minutes. Our onions are nice and translucent, and now you're going to add 2 chopped Anaheim peppers, 1 teaspoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, and a loving mix. Add your blended sauce and your remaining chicken broth. Make sure you scrape the bottom of your pan for those delicious drippings. I'm going to bring our temperature up to a high heat to make sure that we get a vigorous boil. Once you've reached a vigorous boil, you're going to go ahead and place your burner on a medium to medium-low heat, and you're going to continue to cook for another 30 to 35 minutes. Make sure to come and stir periodically. We have about 10 minutes left of our cooking time, and what I like to do, I like to place it on a low heat, and this is where I add the Mexican oregano. If you haven't tasted your sauce yet, you're gonna have to. It's absolutely delicious, not only in flavor, but it smells so good in this home. And while we wait for our stew to finish cooking, I'm gonna go ahead and warm up some tortillas. I made these yesterday using our super quick and easy recipe, which I'll link in the description area. And boom, done. Our stew is ready. Have a beautiful thick sauce and soft and tender pork. And boom, done. Who's ready for a taste? Before you get to taste your food today, I want to share a tip with you. Save half a cup of chicken broth. That way when you have to reheat your food, it doesn't get too dried up. It's nice, smooth, and juicy, okay? Now I'm gonna need somebody very special to say I've been warning all of you for years. If you don't want to watch me eat and enjoy this big bite with me, that's okay. Go ahead and look away, and we'll see you again tomorrow. That's absolutely delicious. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back. Today we're going to be making salsa de suero, a delicious white salsa that goes perfect on bean burritos. But first we're going to get started by making our queso fresco. I've warmed up my pot for 30 seconds on a medium heat, and next you're going to add 3 cups of whole milk. You're going to continue until you reach a scalding boil. So right before you see your hot little bubbles come up, you're going to turn your burner off. Give or take about 5 minutes, you're going to see the scalding little bubbles. You're going to start seeing the steam come up from your milk. You're going to go ahead and turn your burner off. Next, you're going to pour in the juice of half a lime. And you're going to give that a quick stir. I will say, do not leave your pot when you're bringing your milk up to a boil because it gets messy and you don't need to clean that up. Once you've stirred your lemon juice into your milk, you're going to go ahead and let this set for 3 minutes. It's been 3 minutes and I have 1/3 of a cup of white vinegar. I'm going to start pouring gently, not fully, just a little bit at a time. I'm going to mix gently. And I'm going to let this set for a minute before we add our vinegar again. And all we're doing is pouring our vinegar in 3 parts. A gentle mix. Perfect. Now I'm going to go ahead and let our queso fresco set here for about 5 to 8 minutes while we saute our ingredients for our white salsa. Place your pan on a medium heat and you're going to add about half a tablespoon of oil, or you can use a little bit of manteca, which is pork lard. You're going to add half a chopped onion, 3 minced garlic cloves, and you're going to saute for about 2 minutes. Next, you're going to add 2 roasted and chopped poblano peppers, 1 jalapeno. If you like it super spicy, you can use a serrano. And I like it super spicy, so we're going to use a red jalapeno. You can also use 1/4 of a red bell pepper if you need to. 1 Roma tomato. Give that a loving mix and continue to cook for another 4 minutes on a medium heat. Next, you're going to add 1 cup of milk. Go ahead and turn your burner off, and I've already strained my queso fresco, leaving the whey, and you're gonna need to save 1 cup of whey. Remember that our burner is completely off. You're gonna add 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, 1/2 cup of queso fresco. Give that a loving mix, and we're ready to assemble our burritos. And to your portion of queso fresco, all you're gonna do is you're gonna add 1/2 teaspoon of salt. And give that a loving mix. And you can use this homemade queso fresco right now, or you can put it in a bowl and save it to use tomorrow for best flavor. Add some delicious beans to your tortilla, your white salsa. And if you remember when I took you guys to the market with me, I asked them to shred my queso menonita, my Chihuahua cheese, really thin. And that's so that I can place it quickly into our burritos and just give it a delicious fold. And boom, done. A quick and easy and delicious dinner is served. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say And just like that, you have an easy and delicious savory salsa. Perfect for hangovers, perfect for those of you that work out and need a little bit of extra whey and protein in your life. And honestly, it's gonna get you in and out of the kitchen. So it's perfect for those end of the month burritos. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios.
If you're like us and weren't lucky enough to get tickets to Harvest Peaches, we found the perfect stand in Denver, Colorado. You'll find the Peach Haus on the corner of Alameda and Monaco. The closer you get to the stand, the closer you get to paradise. And ladies, if you can't secure a box, secure a bag. And if you happen to stop by the stand, please say hello to Kayla and Lee, the owners, and let them know that Views on the Road sent you.
Ooh,
So
they smell so good, right?
They're so ripe. They're ready. See, they're soft to the touch and they're fuzzy. You want to wash that off, but I mean, yeah, you want to wash them off.
You know, we know that
But this
Cloud's
is a
already
fuzz.
not washed one off, and she's already ate one like this.
I'm going to die from something and it's A-okay.
Hi, it's me. Today we're gonna make some delicious Palisade peach empanadas. So for those of you that love dessert, love peaches, you're gonna love me even more after I show you how to make these delicious empanadas. Let's start by adding 3 cups of all-purpose flour to our stand mixer, 3 tablespoons of sugar, 1/2 tablespoon of baking powder, 1 teaspoon of salt, and you want to give that a quick mix on a low speed. Add 1/4 cup of butter, and the butter's been out for about 10 minutes, so it's not too warm and it's not too cold. And while you're mixing, you're just looking for your butter to be well combined with your flour. Slow your roll, and then you're gonna add 1 egg. I should remove our mixer because it's time to change your little whisk. Well, that's not a little whisk, it's a massive whisk, to your hook. Before you attach your hook, add 1 cup of cold milk. You want to continue mixing on a medium to low speed. You don't want to overly mix, but you do want to make sure everything's well combined, and we definitely don't want our dough to get overly hot. And boom, done. Our dough is nice, mixed, soft and beautiful. Go ahead and dust some all-purpose flour over your counter. And you want to start rolling out your dough. You just keep rolling until you have a very, very thin, big piece of dough. As far as the thickness, as you can see, I'm going to use a knife, since everybody has a knife, so you can kind of see where I have it. It's just the tip of the knife of thickness. You want to take a circle cookie cutter or a bowl. A soup bowl should work for this. And you want to start making your rounds. Grab your disc and dust it with a little bit of all-purpose flour. And then you're going to do the same with the rest of your dough. Once you're done making your disc, you're going to place them in the refrigerator for a minimum of 25 minutes. So anywhere from 25 to 35 minutes, you're good to go. So in the meantime, we're going to get started on our filling. Normally when you make any kind of peach dessert, you want to remove the skin, but the Palisade peaches are so sweet and the skin is so thin. I have really good produce today. I'm going to keep the skin on. Okay, I'm going to try not to eat all of these. So juicy and so sweet. So just slice them and dice them and turn them and poke it out. And then you're going to give your peaches a quick little chop. And as you're chopping, you can just start placing your peaches right into your pan. You're going to add half a stick of cinnamon, 1/4 of a cup of sugar, 2 tablespoons of cornstarch, 2 tablespoons of butter, and the juice of 1 lemon. Let's place our burner on a medium heat and continue cooking our ingredients for about 15 minutes, and make sure to come and stir periodically. I have 2 tablespoons of water. I'm going to add 1 tablespoon of cornstarch, and you want to mix until your cornstarch has dissolved in your water. Add 1 egg and fully combine. I'm going to help our peaches by mashing them up just a little bit. And we're just going to continue to cook for the remaining minutes. We're set up and we're ready to start filling our empanadas. It's nice and cold and it looks a little bit like that. I do need a little bit more space. So I'm going to fix it by rolling it out just slightly. Next, you're going to add 2 to 3 tablespoons of your filling onto your empanada dough. And to make sure that we seal our empanadas properly, you don't want any of these to bust open. You're just going to put a little bit of your egg wash right along the side. Press it down just like that. Make sure all our fillings stay inside. And then you're going to start creating the grooves with your fork. I'm going to place it in the refrigerator because right now they're really hot, so that when we pick them up and fry them, they're not falling apart and stretching for you. So just keep them in there a good 10 minutes. With an uncoated wooden spoon, wooden chopstick, or a toothpick, you're going to place it into your oil. Once you see a good bubble, that means that we're ready to fry. These are going to fry up very quickly, so you don't want to place it in an oil that's overly hot. So if you see smoke coming out of your frying oil, you're going to go ahead and turn it off and wait 15 minutes before you can try this method again. Place your empanada in your oil and push it out that way. And you'll need to fry them until they're golden, or about a minute. And there we have it, a beautiful empanada. I'm going to go ahead and set it to the side and wait for it to cool so that we can get a delicious taste. Be careful because it's still hot. Oh, I'm going to give you the first bite. I'm going to need Elizabeth to say And just like that, you have a super easy empanada you can enjoy with your family. Sometimes when you make empanadas, you have to keep them in the refrigerator, take them out, mess with the dough. So even though I didn't wait for my filling to get nice and cold, it still worked out. It's nice, warm, steamy. And you know what I'm going to say, it's absolutely delicious. So go ahead and take another bite. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope that you have a peachy day. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome. It's getting really hot outside. That's why I'm going to show you how to make a creamy poblano chicken in under 25 minutes. Let's start by seasoning 4 chicken breasts with 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 tablespoon of olive oil, and 1 whole onion. Not only is it going to be fast to make, it's going to be easy cleanup for you. So go ahead, give that a twirl, and shake it up. Make sure you combine all your ingredients. Once you fully combine, set it to the side and we're going to get started on our sauce. For those of you that tend to be short on time or like to plan ahead, I definitely suggest that you roast your poblano peppers, keep them in your container, put them in the refrigerator so that when you have recipes like this, it's super easy to do. This is going to last you about 5 to 7 days in the refrigerator, so make sure you use it before it expires. Add 7 roasted poblano peppers to your blender, half a small onion, a jalapeno, a small bunch of cilantro, 2 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, 1.5 cups of water, 15 ounces of crema fresca, and now you want to blend until smooth. And boom, done! Place your burner on a medium-high heat and allow your pan to get really hot. And once your pan gets really hot, you're going to add 2 tablespoons of butter. Once your butter melts, you're going to add your chicken. Adjust your seasoned chicken to fit your pan, and once you do that, you're going to continue to cook on a medium-high heat for 6 to 8 minutes. Next, what you're going to do is you're going to add 3 minced garlic cloves, and you're going to flip your chicken. Oh, that's a juicy one. Add your creamy poblano sauce, and then you just want to stir in case there's any of those little bits at the bottom. You can just scrape them off. And now you're going to place your burner on a medium heat. You're going to continue to cook for a minimum of 15 minutes. After 8 minutes of cooking time, you're going to add about 1 cup of cheese. I'm using queso Oaxaca, but any melty cheese will work. And what I mean by that is that you can use mozzarella, queso Chihuahua, even your Mexican cheese blend. If that's what you have hiding in the corner of your refrigerator, that's what you're going to be using for this part. You just want to give it a little mix to make sure it melts into your sauce. And you want to make sure to come and mix periodically. That way you make sure that nothing's sticking at the bottom and your sauce is cooking to perfection. And boom, done. Our chicken is ready. And if you ended up with really thick pieces of chicken, you're going to want to cook your chicken for about 20 to 23 minutes. But if they're pretty thin and not so large, you can get it done within 15 to 20 minutes. Look at that beauty. Delicious. And I'm just going to take our chicken breast out, slice it, and put it over our rice. And lastly, you're going to pour some more sauce over the top. Yummy. A lot of you have been sassing me about the I need someone special to say ah. And honestly, that started by feeding my children. And when I feed someone and I love them, that's how I behave. So if you don't feel special, it's okay. Look away. But right now, I need somebody special to say ah. That's absolutely delicious. During the summertime, for some reason my family craves this sauce. You know, we tend to make this often. But if you're gonna serve it to a hearty eater, make sure to warm up a tortilla because they're gonna need it. As always, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you liked today's chicken, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome. We're back with another delicious slow cooker recipe. If you love beef, if you love potatoes, you're gonna love this recipe because it's juicy, tender, and it's gonna fall apart in your mouth. Before you start prepping all your ingredients, you wanna place your slow cooker on high. You're gonna add 1 tablespoon of lard or olive oil. This recipe works great with 3 to 4 pounds of chuck roast, 2 tomatoes, 2 large potatoes, 1 medium onion, 1 poblano pepper, 2 garlic cloves, 1.5 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, half a tablespoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano, a small bunch of cilantro. Give all your ingredients a loving mix. Add half a cup of water. And now you're going to slow cook for 7 to 8 hours on low. And boom, done. An easy and delicious carne guisada in your slow cooker. The aromas that are coming out of this pot are so comforting, and who wouldn't want to come home to a slow cooked beefy and potato dinner? Let me show you how I like to serve this for my family. Have some whole pinto beans and a tortilla. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. And there you have it, a super easy and delicious meal that your whole family can enjoy. Oh, that's so good. That is absolutely delicious. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And if you love these slow cooker recipes, make sure to give us a thumbs up. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. Today I'm going to be making a cheesy enchilada omelet, and you can't have a cheesy enchilada omelet without some house potatoes, which I'm going to show you how to season to perfection. Let's start by prepping our potatoes. You're going to need to bring a pot of water to a boil. You're also going to need to set a bowl aside with water. You want to peel 2 to 3 large potatoes. Take your potato and you're going to slice off the edges. And depending on the potato, you might be able to cut them in 4s or even 3s. It's really going to be up to you and the size of house potatoes that you want. I like to have a little bit of a variety. Sometimes I do 3 and sometimes I do 4. Now for the ends, this is what I like to do. You'll notice that sometimes the ends are not the same size. So if it's a little bit larger, I'll cut it in 4. And then if it's a little bit smaller, then I'll just cut it in half. Now that we've prepped and sliced our potatoes, you're gonna add them to your boiling water. You're gonna continue to cook your potatoes for about 12 minutes. Careful not to scrape your pans when you're doing this, but you wanna take your fork, you wanna press on your potato, and if it goes through, that means your potatoes are ready. Now let's go ahead and strain our potatoes. And I'm gonna show you some tips, steam your face. No, I'm just kidding. My tip to you is gonna be pre-cook your potatoes. When you pre-cook your potatoes and you refrigerate your potatoes, it's going to allow you to crisp them up a little bit better than you would if they're nice and hot and then you sear them and cook them that way. So I have some pre-cooked potatoes here. I'm going to place these in the refrigerator because you can't go wrong with having pre-cooked potatoes in your refrigerator when you like to cook at home. Now to prepare some delicious house potatoes, you're going to need to use a skillet so that they can come out nice and crispy. You want to heat up your skillet for a good 1.5 minutes on a high heat. And once you see a little bit of smoke coming out, you're going to place your burner on a medium heat and you're going to add 2 tablespoons of oil. You can use olive oil, avocado oil, whatever you're comfortable with. Then you're going to add your potatoes. Now for your seasonings, you're going to need 1/2 teaspoon of paprika, 1 heaping teaspoon of onion powder, a heaping teaspoon of garlic powder, a heaping teaspoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, and 1 teaspoon of Mexican oregano. Make sure that they're fully coated with our seasoning. And you're going to continue to cook your potatoes for another 5 to 6 minutes. And now you can go ahead and mix your potatoes. You're going to see that they're starting to get crisp on that other side. Just beautiful. Once you give that a loving mix, you're going to add some butter. And once your butter melts, you're going to give it another mix. And go ahead and let your potatoes cook for another 5 to 6 minutes. And boom, done. Our potatoes are ready. They have a crisp on the outside and they're also soft on the inside, which is what you want for your house potatoes. When you're making this at home, you want to start by cooking your potatoes because that's what's going to take you a little bit longer, especially if you want perfect house potatoes. So now that our potatoes are set, we're going to get started on our enchilada sauce and then our omelet. Place your burner on a medium heat and add 1 to 1.5 tablespoons of oil. Allow your oil to warm up for about 30 seconds. You don't want it to get too hot. I think 30 seconds on a medium heat is perfect when you're making your enchilada sauce the way I'm about to show you. When I have to move quickly in the kitchen, I like to use guajillo chili powder for my enchiladas. I'll go ahead and link a recipe in the description area and also give you extra recommendations on how you can get a hold of some beautiful guajillo chili powder. Since I'm making a small portion today, you're going to use 3 tablespoons of guajillo chili powder. And you want to move quickly here because you do not want to burn this part. If you burn your guajillo chili powder while you're frying it, you're going to have to start all over. So it's pretty much when you start smelling the sweetness from the chili, it's almost ready. You have to be very careful that your oil is not too hot because you do not want to burn anything on this step. So go ahead and combine your chili into your hot oil and let that cook for about 30 seconds. You're probably wondering, Steph, what does it look like when it's burnt? I'm not going to show you, but I will tell you that it turns black. After about 30 seconds, you're going to add 1.5 cups of water, 2 tablespoons of tomato sauce, half a tablespoon of chicken bouillon. Since our house potatoes have a lot of lovely seasonings, you want to keep your enchilada sauce super light on this occasion, so you don't need to add anything else. And we're just going to continue to cook for another 8 to 10 minutes. You'll see that the sauce starts to thicken up on its own, and I'll show you what it looks like in just a moment. Place your burner on a medium heat and drizzle a little bit of oil. Next, you're going to add your eggs, and I'm using 3 large eggs for this small pan. And to help our omelet cook, we're just going to use our spatula and pull back. Place your burner on a medium-low and continue to cook for 45 seconds to a minute. You're going to add your Mexican cheese blend and set yourself up to fold. Go ahead and turn your burner off. Place your lid over your omelet and allow that to continue to melt your cheese for a good 30 seconds. Our enchilada sauce is ready, our omelet is ready, our potatoes are ready. Let's serve. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say And just like that, you have a beautiful smothered omelet. And if you haven't tried one, I suggest you try with this recipe. And let me tell you, it's super easy that you can have it for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. It's one of those breakfasts that's allowed at any time of the day. And I love enchiladas. It's gonna get dangerous, so look away. I will have anything that's smothered in chile sauce. That is absolutely delicious. This is a breakfast fit for a queen. The house potatoes are perfect on their own, but once you take a bite out of your omelet and you dip your potato into the sauce, come back and leave me a comment. We're gonna be on the same page. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and if you like this recipe, give us a big thumbs up, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back. Today we're making a Mexican street corn chowder, and don't skip too far ahead because we're going to be doing a dual recipe. I'm going to be showing you how to keep your chicken tenders juicy and crispy. A lot of you know how much I love corn, and I tend to get very corny, and this recipe is perfect for people like me. You're going to need 4 to 6 fresh corn on the cob, and you're going to have to start peeling. Just beautiful. I love corn. If you love corn, let me know in the comments. It's the season for corn all year long, but here in the States, summertime is sweet corn time. So whatever corn you get a hold of, that's what you're going to be using. And once you've cleaned up your corn, you're going to start shaving off your kernels. Ooh, that just went right through. Flip it over. And do the same to the other side. And keep one of your cobs because we're going to be adding more flavor into our chowder. And for those of you that currently don't have access to corn on the cob, don't worry. You can use 2 16-ounce frozen corns, and this recipe will work out just as good. I've had the Kamikoto knife set for over a year. It comes in a beautiful heavy-duty ash box that will look nice on any kitchen counter. Each box set has a 5-inch utility knife, a 7-inch Nakiri vegetable knife, and a 8.5-inch slicing knife. making this a perfect set for all your chopping and slicing needs, and perfect for gifting. I'm starting off by using the 5-inch utility knife to quickly chop our onions. I like that I'm able to get through the chopping quickly without crying. With the same knife, remove the stem and the seeds from your bell pepper and chop into cubes. Since I've been slicing and chopping with the Sweet Angel Kamikoto knives, poking fun of my dull knives is a thing of the past. They've helped me truly shine in the kitchen. Look at how sharp and precise I can slice through this Anaheim chile. It's truly amazing. It must be because the Kamikoto knives are made with high quality Japanese steel and use traditional techniques. Wow, now I know why they maintain their sharpness. Let's start making our Mexican street corn chowder by placing our pan on a medium heat and adding 2 tablespoons of butter. Once your butter melts, you're going to add your chopped onion, half a red bell pepper, 2 minced garlic cloves. Mix that gently and continue to cook for another 4 minutes, and make sure you come and stir periodically. Next, you're going to add 1 tablespoon of all-purpose flour. Give that a loving mix and continue cooking for another minute to a minute and a half. Add your roasted Anaheim pepper, 2 potatoes, 1/4 of a cup of cilantro, and 5 cups of chicken broth. You're also going to add the corn cobs, and you're going to continue cooking for 10 minutes. And I'm going to show you a tip that I like to share with anybody that I talk to. In here I have 1 tablespoon of maseca, which is instant corn masa. What I like to do is I like to add water. You're going to need 1 to 2 tablespoons of water, and just mix until it's well combined. Anytime you're making anything that has corn in it and you want to enhance the flavor of the corn, especially in a soup, this is going to work wonderfully to enhance the flavor of your corn. After 10 minutes, you're going to add your maseca and water mixture, 1 teaspoon of white pepper, and if you don't have white pepper, that's okay, you can use black pepper, 1/4 of a cup of mayonnaise, and then you want to start mixing your ingredients. Add your corn, lower your temperature to a medium-low heat, and start adding 1 cup of heavy whipping cream. If you don't have heavy whipping cream, you can use half and half, and if you don't have one or the other, you can use your crema fresca. You're going to continue cooking for another 15 minutes to allow all of our flavors to fall in love with each other, and you don't want to put the lid fully on it because it's going to boil over, so just keep it nice and cracked. And over here, I'm just roasting some more corn. I've cooked it for about 5 minutes, and right when I see that it's nice and warm in there, I'm going to add about 1 tablespoon of butter to finalize the roasting. And just when you think this recipe can't get any better, it does. Our friends and long-term partners at Kamikoto are giving each and every one of you $50 off of your purchase by clicking this link and using your reviews discount code, and boom, done. You want to wait about 20 to 30 seconds in between adding your chicken tenders. That way your oil doesn't get too cold. Your chicken tenders should only take about 4 minutes to fully cook. So when you cook on one side for about 2 to 2.5 minutes, you want to go ahead and flip them. And when they have a beautiful golden brown color, that means that they're ready to come out. Juicy and fully cooked to perfection. And boom, done. Our Mexican street corn chowder is ready. And now we're ready to serve. I'm going to add some extra roasted corn over the top, pico de gallo, cotija cheese, some tajin, and a few drops of your favorite hot sauce. And your desired amount of crispy chicken tenders. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. And just like that, you have a perfect and easy dinner that your whole family can enjoy. You can have your soup on its own, but I personally like to dip my tenders in there. That is absolutely delicious. Now look away because it's about to get dangerous. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. If you love this recipe, give us a big thumbs up. And if you love chicken tenders, make sure you leave us a chicken emoji down below. And if you end up starting to dance, make sure to tag us on our social media. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back. I know it's hot out there, that's why I'm going to show you how to make a super easy recipe today. So if you like chorizo, I'm going to show you how to enhance the flavor by adding our al pastor ingredients, so you can use this for breakfast, lunch, or an appetizer. If I've taught you any tips over the years, is to make it comfortable for your home. And what I mean by that is that not all of you like to eat pork, and that's perfectly fine. So if you choose to use ground chicken for this, make sure to use it after you marinate it at least 3 hours. And if you don't like any of those proteins, this works great with some soy. And I found the perfect balance for the al pastor chorizo. I'm going to be using 1 pound of ground pork and 1 pound of sausage. If you notice, most of the original sausages have seasonings in it, and don't worry, that's going to enhance the flavor of what we're making today. Now go ahead and add your ground pork, your original sausage. Press it down just a little bit because we're going to let the magic happen. Let's start by adding 2 tablespoons of ajillo chili powder, 1 teaspoon of chipotle powder, half a tablespoon of achiote powder, half a tablespoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of ginger, half a tablespoon of cumin, 1 teaspoon of allspice, 1 teaspoon of thyme, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano. And you want to combine all your ingredients. Make sure to give it a good little squeezy. Once you fully combine your ingredients, you're going to add 3 tablespoons of crushed pineapple, and you can just use the canned one, which is what I'm using today. 3 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar, half a tablespoon of salt, and you can always adjust to taste after you cook it. A bay leaf, and then you want to give that a loving mix. And something that I really do love about this recipe is with about $15, you get to make 4 packs of chorizo, and you know, it's a little bit different, but it just tastes so good, and it helps you for most of your meals throughout the week because we're all busy or it's too hot. So once you're done combining all your ingredients, I'm going to show you how I like to roll it up and store it in my refrigerator. And yes, you can also freeze it. I don't always encourage you to use plastic, you know that about me, but for this occasion, I think that you should. It really looks beautiful in your refrigerator, and it's comforting to just get it in a nice little sausage roll. I'm going to place it down just like this. You're going to take a little bit of your al pastor chorizo. You're going to notice I didn't use orange juice today because you don't want this to be super runny. And any extra molding that you need to do, you're going to do it right here. So you want to take about 8 ounces. Y le van a dar vuelta. You're just going to start turning it. Just like this. Once you do that, you're going to start twisting your little ends like this. And the same for your other side. If you have any of those little ties, you can tie them, rubber band them. And depending on how you pack them, you're going to end up with 3 or 4. So what I recommend is to marinate this overnight. It's going to last you at least 2 weeks in the refrigerator. But if you're not going to be using it, go ahead and place it in your freezer. So I'm going to show you the recipes that I like to make with our al pastor chorizo. Place your burner on a medium heat and add your al pastor chorizo. If you have a pan that sticks, you want to add a little bit of oil. But other than that, there's going to be enough juicy fat that comes out of this chorizo that you're not going to need it. Start breaking your chorizo down, and you're going to cook it just like you would any other chorizo, a good 6 minutes. This is what it should look like after 4 minutes of cooking. I went ahead and added another pack in here because apparently my family's really hungry today. And boom, done. Our al pastor chorizo is ready. Our first recipe that we're going to be making is just some quick al pastor chorizo little tacos. And to your salsa verde, you want to add about 1 to 2 tablespoons of some crushed pineapple, or pineapple bits. If you don't like it, you don't have to. Just makes it easier when you're serving these weekday kind of tacos. Or I don't feel like making a big mess in the kitchen. Tacos. A little cilantro, green onions, and your lime. For your breakfast al pastor chorizo, you're going to cook it the same way. You're going to add some pre-cooked potatoes. And then you're going to add your eggs. I'm cooking my eggs on a medium-low temperature today. That way they don't get stinky and they taste delicious. And your breakfast tacos are ready. Yummy, yummy in our tummy. Oh, we're not done yet. Let's make an appetizer. And with our remaining chorizo, we're going to make choriqueso. You're going to go ahead and add your melty cheese. I'm using queso chihuahua. You can use whatever cheese makes you happy, that's what you're going to add. Let it melt. And once your cheese melts, you're going to add some more al pastor chorizo over the top. Crushed pineapple. And if you're going to present this to your loved ones that are staring at you with their mouth watering and giving you some hungry eyes, you're going to add a little bit of your salsa verde. Woo! That's a party in a pan. I'm going to need somebody very special to say And there you have it, a plethora of tacos that you can enjoy any time of the day, whether you need breakfast, you don't feel like making lunch but you're hungry, or a perfect and easy dinner for you and your family. I just love making and cooking with chorizo. This little slight change is really going to transform the way that you enjoy chorizo, because you can use it for so many dishes. And the best part is that you don't have to worry about just getting a lot of fat. You actually get a good bite. You can taste the pork, or even if you make this with chicken, you're going to be able to taste that bite. And those of you that use chorizo often know exactly what I'm talking about. So I hope you enjoy this as much as we do. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope that you enjoyed today's recipe. And if you did, give us a huge thumbs up. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. It's already smelling absolutely delicious. Let me dive right on in. Hello and welcome back. It's over 100 degrees outside and there is no way that I'm going to be turning my burner on for long periods of time. The recipe I'm going to be showing you how to make today has saved my life many times over the heated months. So today it's just a few simple ingredients that you probably have in your refrigerator. And your shortcut today is using any kind of leftover chicken you have. You can use rotisserie chicken or you can meal prep. That's what I did over the weekend. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to need some chicken this week. So I made 2 extra chicken breasts, shredded them, kept them in my refrigerator, and they're cool and collected to go. Let's start by adding 1.5 cups of mayonnaise to your bowl. And if you're cooking for your Mexican family, you want to use this particular mayonnaise. They'll know the difference, so watch out. Now for our next ingredients, you're going to have choices. If you can somehow find crema menonita at your local Mexican market, this is the one you want to use, and you're going to add 1/2 cup into your bowl. Now, if you don't have crema menonita, you can use sour cream. You can also use crema fresca or heavy whipping cream. You're going to add 1/2 tablespoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, and you can always adjust to taste, the juice of 1/2 lime, and you're going to combine your ingredients. It's already smelling absolutely delicious. Let me dive right on in. Add your chicken, 1/2 chopped onion. I like to use a can of all vegetables because everything's already cooked and soft and perfect with this salad. Although our canned vegetables have corn and celery, I like to add a little bit extra for freshness. And that was 2 finely chopped celery stalks and 1 whole fresh corn. Yummy, yummy. Give that a loving mix and make sure that every single ingredient is coated with your creamy goodness. For those of you looking to keep this in your refrigerator for over a week, I definitely suggest to add 1 tablespoon of white vinegar. And don't eat it right away. Make sure to keep it in your refrigerator overnight, and then you're going to be set. Perfect, creamy, and delicious. I'm going to show you the 2 ways that my family enjoys this salad. You can have your salad with some saltine crackers, and if you're going to pick a saltine cracker, I definitely suggest you try the saladitas. They have a little bit more salt that goes perfect with this chicken salad. Now, if you have a hearty eater, for example, a teenager, they don't get filled so easily. You're not going to impress them with your crackers and your salad, but if you fry up some flour tortillas which only take you about 30 seconds to do. I'm telling you, they're gonna feel like they're eating nachos, chimichangas, a fried burrito. They're gonna be happy with you, and I guarantee you that they're not gonna have any complaints. You're gonna place nice, crunchy cold lettuce over your tortilla. Lay your beautiful cold chicken salad right on the top. Some avocado. You're gonna add your pickled jalapeno with your pickled carrots. A little cilantro for garnish. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? Okay, what you wanna do is you wanna bite the tip of the chile. You wanna squeeze all that juice around your salad. Just like your salad nachos. Now I'm gonna need somebody very special to say And there you have it, a super easy dinner to keep you cool and refreshed. That is absolutely delicious. You guys are warned. Once you start, you can't stop. Look at that cheesy gooiness, and the crispiness from your maseca is just absolutely delicious. Hello and welcome back. Today we're making a quick and easy recipe for those of you that are short on time. This recipe will only require 3 ingredients, and by the end of this video you're going to know why this recipe's been in my family for decades. Traditionally our family just uses regular water, but over the years I made this recipe comfortable for my home and I've enhanced the flavors. So what you're going to do in a blender, you're going to add half a cup of corn, a cup and a half of water, and you're going to blend that until smooth. And boom, done. Next, you're gonna add 2 cups of maseca into your bowl. Add half a teaspoon of salt. And you're gonna slowly start adding your corn and water mixture. And continue mixing till everything is well combined. Once you fully combine your ingredients, you're gonna add 1 egg. And then you're gonna fully incorporate it into your masa. Once you fully combine your masa, you're gonna mold a nice little ball like this. And you're gonna let it rest for 10 minutes. Traditionally, this recipe hasn't been made with corn dog sticks, but today I'm gonna be using corn dog sticks, which I've already soaked in some water for about an hour. You wanna take your corn dog stick and just insert it right through the center, just like that. And next, you just want to coat your hot dog with a little bit of flour. This is going to allow the hot dog to stick to your masa. And for those of you that don't like hot dogs, you can use your string cheese and make a nice cheesy dog. Once you have everything prepared and you allow your masa to set for a minimum of 10 minutes, you're going to start making little balls. Your masa ball is around 1.5 tablespoons to 2. So if you have larger hot dogs, go with 2. If you have smaller ones, then you would go with 1.5. And you're going to press it down just like you would a corn tortilla. Place your hot dog on the masa and then you're just going to start rolling it over. Let it press. And gently roll. Once you roll your hot dog and it's fully covered with your masa, you're gonna cut off the excess part right there. And then you're gonna press, press, press to seal and start molding. The next one we're gonna make is one with cheese, and for that one you're gonna need 2.5 tablespoons of masa, maybe a little bit more, depending on what kind of cheese you're using. I'm using string cheese, which makes it really easy, but if you're cutting your piece, you're gonna have to adjust to that. My sweet boys are Korean, so this is comfort food to them on all levels. Imagine being Mexican Korean and you get to have the best of both worlds. So I get really happy whenever I get to make this recipe for them. And for you, of course. And for those of you that are not good with frying, you're gonna love this recipe. Look at how thin your masa is. Makes it for an easy fry. And there it is. We're ready to start frying. With an uncoated wooden spoon, wooden chopstick, or your toothpicks, you're going to place it into your oil. When you see a vigorous bubble, that means that you're ready to fry. Now, if you see smoke coming out of your pan, your oil is too hot and you're going to burn whatever you're frying, so take it easy. Go ahead and place your corn dog into your fryer gently, and these will fry up quickly. You're only going to need 1.5 minutes on each side, and max time for frying would be about 3.5 minutes. And there we have it. Quick and easy corn dogs a la mexicana. I love to serve this recipe with some French fries. And of course, you can't forget your beautiful and easy corn dog. Look at, got something oozing here for us. I'm gonna wait to cool down before I give you a bite. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say careful because this is really hot. You guys are warned. Once you start, you can't stop. Look at that cheesy gooiness, and the crispiness from your maseca is just absolutely delicious. And just like that, you have a super easy dinner that your whole family can enjoy. This is comfort food for me because when you ask a Mexican mom for a corn dog and she has no idea what that is, you just show her, she's gonna make you something like this. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. If you enjoyed today's recipe, make sure to give us a big thumbs up. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. I'm going to kick off the weekend by preparing a juicy, tender beef. For those of you that love birria and love it well seasoned, you guys are going to love this recipe. It's perfect for your tacos. It's perfect for your burritos. But today, we're going to make some gorditas, but some of you know them as sopes. To your large onion, you're going to add 1 tablespoon of olive oil. Once you add your tablespoon of olive oil to your onions, you're going to add it into your slow cooker, along with 2 green onions, a total of 6 garlic cloves. As for the spice level, choose something that you're comfortable with, but green. I'm going to go with the jalapeno so that everybody can enjoy it in my family, but if your family loves spice, use 2 serranos. Then you're going to use 4 pounds of chuck roast. And if for some reason you ended up freezing your chuck roast to save for later, make sure it's fully thawed out before you place it into your slow cooker. If you start using frozen chuck, it's going to turn really tough and it's not going to be tender and juicy. I roasted 4 Anaheim peppers, but you can use Hatch, or I highly recommend you use Pueblo as well. Just whatever green pepper you can get a hold of, go ahead and add that into your slow cooker. 1.5 tablespoons of Mexican oregano, and if you don't have access to Mexican oregano, you can use something that's a little bit more mild in flavor but just as good, called marjoram. 5 bay leaves, half a stick of cinnamon, half a tablespoon of black pepper, half a tablespoon of ground cumin, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, 1 teaspoon of ground clove. My family's been really enjoying the flavor that it brings out in our food recently, so I highly suggest you don't skip on it. And now you just want to give that a loving mix. Add 1 cup of water. And now you want to slow cook on low for 8 hours. And after 8 hours, you should have a beautiful, tender, juicy, fall apart beef. Look at that. Now let me show you how I like to prepare this for my family. Then you want to add some iceberg lettuce. Make sure it's iceberg because that crunch, let me tell you, is going to take it to another level. You can add your favorite kind of crema today and forever and for always. Crema oaxaqueña, it just tastes so good. So if you get a chance and you find this little container, buy it. You're gonna love it. Your favorite salsa roja. And if you don't have a favorite, I'll go ahead and link one in the description area for you. It's an amazing starter recipe. And make it rain some cotija cheese. Yummy, yummy. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say, As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And if you love this recipe, make sure to share it with your favorite person and give us a big thumbs up. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. I just got off of work and I turned my oven at 400 degrees. And while I wait for Cloud to get out of work and give you better angles, I'm gonna show you how I prep a delicious chicken that makes it easier for a weekday meal. I have a total of 6 chicken breasts, which I sliced in half for faster cooking, and I'm gonna place them into our Ziploc bag. This is one of those recipes that always helps me for meal prep, so I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 portions. I'm gonna start seasoning our chicken with half a tablespoon of ground cumin, half a tablespoon of black pepper, 1 heaping teaspoon of smoked paprika, half a tablespoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of clove, 1 tablespoon of salt, the juice of 2 limes, half of an onion, half a cup of parsley, half a cup of cilantro, and 3 tablespoons of olive oil. Fully combine all your ingredients, place it in your refrigerator overnight for best flavor, but if you really need it, go ahead and let it rest for 1 hour. And after you're done marinating your chicken, you can split it up to cook for that day, and you can freeze some for later on in the week like we're doing today. So hopefully this is gonna thaw out by the time Cloud gets here so that I can give her a beautiful and delicious meal that she deserves. She's been working really hard. And the other thing that I like to prep is I like to pre-boil potatoes and keep them in a little Ziploc bag. Especially when I buy a big, large amount at Costco. I got these for, I think, $8 or $9. It's 5 pounds. And these little creamers are delicious and they will save you throughout the week. Now I'm going to show you how to make a real delicious sauce that goes perfect with just about anything. You can even substitute it for your mayonnaise, for your sandwiches. And let me tell you, your kids are going to be super happy. So what you want to do is you want to add a small bunch of cilantro into your little blender. You're going to add a small bunch of parsley, 1 jalapeno, 2 garlic cloves, about half a cup of mayonnaise, half a cup of plain yogurt, and if you don't have plain yogurt, you can also use crema fresca or some sour cream, the juice of 1 lime. And the lime will also help preserve it so that it can last you about 5 to 7 days in the refrigerator if your kids don't get a hold of it. My kids love to dip their little carrot sticks in here and they just have so much fun with that. You're going to add 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, and then you're going to get ready to dance because you have to blend this until it's nice and smooth. And the best part is that you can freeze this sauce. Just make sure that when you're done thawing it out, you put it in a bottle and give it a good shake. Kind of like our blender dance. So if you find out that your family loves this recipe as much as mine does, you're going to want to make double batches of everything. Seal it up and put it in the freezer for the Views Club and me. Place your pre-cooked potatoes onto your baking dish. And for this part, I'm going to use a potato masher. You just need something heavy, even a glass cup, to press down on your potatoes like this and give it a little bit of a mash. This is a dinner that I've been making more often for my family, and my boys requested I make it again, so it's become a family favorite. And since my boys are getting older and becoming super health conscious, I have to change up the way that I make the recipes and still make it comfortable for them with a lot of love. Drizzle a little bit of olive oil over the top. Don't be too heavy because we're going to finish these off with something that you're all going to love. Sprinkle a little bit of salt over the top. Somebody's going to get a really salty potato on that one. Whoever gets that one has to wash the dishes.
Que me toque a mí.
And you just want to place your deliciously marinated chicken into your baking dish. Last time I made this, the kids wanted a little bit more of the onions. They get nice and soft and just adds a beautiful touch and flavor when you combine all of this meal. So I'm going to give them a little bit more cebollitas today. And now you want to bake your chicken and your potatoes at 400 degrees for 35 to 40 minutes. And you're going to say, that's really high heat to be baking your chicken. Don't worry, we're in a rush. We got to make dinner and the kids are not going to complain, especially with that delicious sauce that I just showed you how to make. Now to enhance the flavor of our potatoes, I'm going to melt 4 tablespoons of butter. Once your butter melts, you're going to add half a tablespoon of garlic powder. Our potatoes smell delicious. They look beautiful. And I'm so hungry. I was a little bit stressed out at work today, but you know, I'm getting by. And I just need something delicious to eat today. And potatoes are so comforting that I'm like, I might eat all of these. The kids aren't going to get any. I'm just kidding. Pour your melted butter over your potatoes. And then give it a loving mix. The aromas that are coming out of this little bowl right here are enough to satiate the whole world. And boom, done. Our beautiful, delicious, and juicy chicken is ready. Let me show you how I like to serve this for my family. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? I'm gonna need somebody very special to say And there you have it, a beautiful and easy dinner for your whole family to enjoy. As always, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We want to give a special thank you to all the 30,000 people that have their notifications set and watch every video. And if you don't, make sure to set your notifications. Give us a thumbs up if you love this recipe. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back. Today I'm going to show you how to make a small batch of pozole rojo on the stove top. We're going to start by bringing 8 cups of water up to a boil. Once your pot comes to a boil, you're going to add 1 teaspoon of salt. You're going to add 3 pounds of pork shoulder. And as you can see, I chopped the pork into small little pieces. Continue to boil with the lid on for 15 minutes. I soaked 8 guajillo chiles in some warm water, and all I'm going to do is place them right into our blender. Add 1 cup of your chili water, and now we're going to blend until smooth. And when you're using a small blender like this, make sure to take some time to release some steam, because the last thing you want is for everything to splatter all over your kitchen or your beautiful face. And boom, done. Give or take 10 to 15 minutes, you can start removing any kind of impurities that you find. Next, you're going to add 1 whole onion, 8 bay leaves, 8 garlic cloves, 3 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, and we're going to strain our chile straight into our pot. When I'm straining, sometimes what helps me, because this is the part I dislike the most when cooking, I'll place it into the broth, go like this, and it'll help me strain it a little bit faster. Place the lid over your pot and continue to boil for another 35 minutes on a medium heat. Ooh, it smells so good in this house. Okay, it's been about 30 minutes and now it's time to add our hominy. I'm using pre-cooked hominy from a can. I washed it, 5 cups should be perfect for this amount. You're gonna add half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano. In this bowl, I have a mixture of fresh corn masa and some water. You can also use some instant corn masa and mix it up and add that straight into your pot. Place the lid over your pot and continue to cook for another 45 minutes or until your pork is nice and tender. And boom, done. Our pork is ready. Our pieces of pork are nice and tender, and we're ready to serve. Then you can add your tostadas, your red radish, fresh onions, cilantro, some lime. For those of you that like it spicy, you can add some pozole salsa that I've taught you how to make a few years ago. I'll link it in the description for you. Now I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. And there you have it, a small batch of pozole that your whole family can enjoy at any time. This will feed at least 6 people, and then if you have these big bowls, well, you might want to go for seconds. So if you have a family of 4, you're gonna be really happy. Good. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. Don't forget to save this small batch recipe. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. Today we're making a comforting Mexican beef soup using beef, beans, and hominy. This recipe is called gallina pinta, and you want to get started by soaking 1.5 cups of pinto beans with some warm water. Now let's bring 8 cups of water to a boil. Once your water comes to a boil, you're going to need 2 big pieces of chamorro. Chamorro is also known as hind shank, and that's what you're going to add into this pot. Continue to boil on a high heat for 10 to 15 minutes, and as soon as you see the impurities rise, you're going to want to remove them. And it's a beautiful day when you really don't have impurities in your beef, and you can jump right in and add your soaked pinto beans. 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 Anaheim pepper, 4 garlic cloves, half an onion, 1 small tomato, 3 green onions, 1 guajillo pepper, and make sure you remove the stem and the seeds, 1 large bay leaf, a small bunch of cilantro. Place your temperature on a medium heat, and you're going to continue to cook for another hour and a half. Make sure to come and stir periodically because you don't want anything to burn. It's been an hour and a half, and we're going to check our beans. The reason I say we're going to check our beans is because you never know if you have some old beans in your cabinet or if you have some fresh beans in your cabinet. And that's important because then you can decide how long you have to cook your beans for. So if your beans are old, it means you're going to have to cook them a little bit longer, and you don't know the shelf life of your beans. And I'm not too picky. I just wanted to let you guys know so that way you know how long you're going to cook them. And you can see in the spoon that I have a random mix of beans in my bag. You see some of them where you can still see the pinto, and some of them are fully cooked and soft. So when this happens to you, you want to cook your beans for another 20 minutes to make sure that when we add our hominy, it's nice and soft. And before I place the lid on our pot, I'm going to add 1 more cup of water because I can already see that those beans not only absorbed water from the soaking, they're really needing a lot of water to cook and get tender. And remember, when you're gonna add water, if you're cooking soup or something hot like this, you wanna make sure that the water you're adding is hot. My beans are nice and tender, and now it's time to add our seasoning. You can use salt, but I like to enhance the flavor by using chicken bouillon. If you like beef bouillon, you can also use that, but I just really do like the combination of beef and chicken bouillon together. And then you're gonna add 1 pound of pre-cooked hominy. I've already rinsed it, and then you can just add it into your pot. I know you're hungry right now, but just bear with me. We got 30 more minutes to go. We need to make sure that our hominy is nice and tender and perfect to go into your tummy. Or your barriga. You know who I'm talking to.
Presente.
And boom, done. You can turn your burner off because our gallina pinta is ready. And what I like to do is I like to take the pieces of beef out. That way I can separate it into each serving for my family. And it's just fall apart tender at this point. And with the remaining ingredients in here, I like to make a salsa, so you can add your onion, your garlic, your guajillo chili, whatever's remaining from your tomato. Everything is so tender in here. Look at how soft your green onion is. Go ahead and toss it in here. But if you have family members that love that green onion, don't blend it because they're going to be like, ¿y la cebolla? You don't want to upset anybody. You want to comfort them. So save a little bit of cebollas for that family member. And to all your beautiful ingredients, you're going to add 2 fresh tomatoes, the juice of 1 lime, a teaspoon of salt, and 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano. And then you just want to blend it until smooth. And boom, done. Top your gallina pinta with some chopped onions. You can go with white and a little bit more green and a little bit of chopped cilantro. And if you like spice, I definitely recommend some chiltepines with this particular dish. It has a smoky flavor and it's definitely hotter than a chile de árbol. So be careful if you've never tried it. And if you're brave, you might want to add 2. And the salsa I showed you how to make is optional. It's not spicy. It just enhances the flavor. You can just put some right over the top. I'm going to need somebody very special to say And there you have it. A delicious gallina pinta. Super easy to make. It just takes a little bit of time and patience. But this dish brings our family so much comfort, and I hope that with the stormy weather that we have coming up, that you guys are able to keep warm. Buen provecho. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adiós. Y luego el señor me dijo torta. Y dije, ¿qué? Torta. ¿Por qué me dijo torta el señor? En el TikTok y luego. Hello and welcome back. Today we're going to be cooking a popular Mexican pork and red chili sauce recipe. You can find this recipe at most weddings, most quinceañeras, and definitely most holidays. It's super easy to make with just a few ingredients. Let's start by seasoning our pork. Season your pork with about half a tablespoon of salt. And whoever wanted that piece, it's not ready yet. You're gonna have to wait. You want to bring 4 cups of water to a boil, and then you're going to start adding your pork pieces.
Now this is carne en su jugo.
You got jokes? You got jokes? It dried up before I was serving, okay? It was on y me descuidé.
It was good though. It was
so
really good.
Go ahead and place the lid over your pot. Continue boiling on high for 10 to 15 minutes, and then we're going to come and clean out the broth. Once you clean your broth, you're going to continue to cook your pork for another 45 minutes. And if you're going to place the lid, make sure it's cracked because you guys are going to make a mess. And even though it's holiday season, I don't want you guys to have so much to clean up. So please be careful.
Says someone that has no mess down there.
Ahorita sí, porque
So you know
los
what you're talking
chicharrones,
about.
the chicharrones started popping. If I make this dish for my family without some extra chicharrones on the side, they kind of give me that look like, hey, tú no eres mexicana. So I always serve them this dish with a little bit of chicharrones on the side to munch on. But this just made a lot of mess in my kitchen. So if you guys are going to do this, tengan cuidado.
No, we see you more with eyes like, oh, we miss your chicharrones.
Oh, ¿dónde está el chicharrón? After 45 minutes, I'm going to start pouring our broth into a blender. Place your burner on a medium heat, and you're going to add 1 tablespoon of pork fat because we're going to start roasting our chiles and a few other ingredients. I'm going to start roasting 8 chile guajillos, 1 medium onion, 4 garlic cloves, a little piece of cinnamon, 2 chiles anchos, when you start seeing that your chiles are nice and toasty, you want to start removing them. Our onions are going to take a little longer to roast, but I'm also going to be using the zest of an orange. There's going to be 3 pieces. I'm going to start warming them up just so that all those oils start heating up and straight into our food. Is going to be delicious. We don't want too much of an obscene flavor of orange, but we want you to know that it's there. Well, you can see right there. See it? Nice and glossy. You're going to go ahead and remove it. You're going to toast the cloves for about 10 seconds. We're also going to toast our bay leaves for about 10 seconds as well. Just giving it a little heat, a little sazon. Our cinnamon is ready to go. And while our onions and our garlic finish roasting, we're going to start placing these ingredients in the blender so that our chiles can get nice and soft. Now in the blender we have our chiles, our bolillo, onions, and garlic. And now you're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. And then to save some time, you can strain your sauce right into your pot. Now you want to bring your pot to a boil. So go ahead and raise the heat. You're also going to add 1 teaspoon of freshly ground cumin, a piece of piloncillo, half a bar of chocolate. I'm using the Ibarra brand today. Just tastes more like chocolate. Cinnamon, orange zest, 2 bay leaves, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano. If you don't have it, skip it. 2 cloves, half a tablespoon of salt, and half a tablespoon of black pepper. And give that a loving mix. Once your pot reaches a boil, you're going to lower your temperature to a medium-low heat, and we're going to continue to cook for about 20 minutes. Make sure to come and stir periodically, and when you do, that's when you can start breaking down your piloncillo and your chocolate and incorporate it into all of this delicious sauce. Y luego el señor me dijo torta. Y dije, ¿qué? Torta, ¿por qué me dijo torta el señor? En el TikTok, y luego la borré. Porque no me gusta que la gente tenga que leer groserías. Entonces, otra vez, en menos de un minuto, me volvió a poner torta. Y me quedé, pues yo ni sé lo que es eso. Nomás la torta de comer, porque estoy llenita y gordita y me
Es que los niños ya empezaron con nuevos insultos.
No, este era un señor ya mayor, como de 50 y tantos años, mexicano. Y me dio vergüenza ajena.
No lo quiero ver comerse ninguna.
Yo no quiero verlo comer torta ni comida mexicana porque se va a poner bien mal.
Y que ni le hable a su mamá, tampoco.
Que tampoco le habla a sus tías.
Y a sus tías.
Que lo bloqueen toda la familia por lo que me dijo. Hijo grosero, a su edad, ¿dónde están sus modales? Qué asco. Bueno, pues. And after 20 minutes, you can go ahead and turn your burner off. And we have a beautiful and delicious asado de bodas ready for you to celebrate with your family. Now, I will say that you do need to take out the bay leaves, your cinnamon, and your orange zest. And make sure not to serve those 2 small pieces of clove. And whoever gets it has to make it next year.
Or you can put them in a little spice bag and remove it.
Yeah, you can. You can also blend it. Pero me inspire. ¿Qué quieren que les diga? Me inspire.
Like that kind of cookie.
Ooh, when I took that cinnamon out, it just smells so good. Okay, we're ready to serve. I just turned this big piece over, the one that had the bone, and look what I found stuck on it. El clavo. Now I only have to find the other one.
It's gonna be good luck whoever finds it like a rosca.
Like I said, whoever gets that other clavo, you're gonna make this next year. It's not one of the kids.
I vote you to get the clavo.
I hope you get the clavo.
Okay.
Porque un clavo saca otro clavo.
Ow!
¡Au!
Wow, que inspirante.
I need whoever wants to try this to say As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Today I'm making tacos de cabeza, street taco style. Although I'm not using the whole cow head, I'm going to be using some pieces of beef cheek, and I'm also going to be showing you how to stretch this recipe and how to introduce it to your family if it's their first time having tacos de cabeza. Before we season our beef cheeks, I'm going to share a tip with you. For those of you that have never tried cabeza tacos before, or for those of you that want to make it stretch, I'm going to give you a tip that's been in my family for a very long time. We use a big piece of chuck roast and we cook it together, and combined it's going to give you for more of a quantity of your beef cheek, and also it's going to be more digestible for those of you trying it for the first time. So this part is going to be up to you. You can go full on with beef cheek, or you can divide it. And honestly, when you use a little bit more of your chuck, it really does stretch the flavor of your cabeza. I'm going to season our beef cheek with half a tablespoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, and 1 teaspoon of Mexican oregano. And you want to make sure to do the same with your chuck roast. To your blender, you're going to add 6 garlic cloves, 1 large onion, 2 Anaheim peppers. You're also going to add 2 chiles caribe, and if you don't have access to these, it's okay to use your jalapeno. 2 green onions, 3 cups of water, 2 bay leaves. You're also going to add half a tablespoon of salt, 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano, 3 cloves, 1 teaspoon of coriander, and if you like spice, you can add 2 chiles de árbol. And now you're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. I'm using my Instant Pot, but what I love about the Instant Pot is that you can also use it as a slow cooker. So I'm going to show you my method on how I use my Instant Pot for this particular recipe, not just as a slow cooker, but also as a pressure cooker. You know, my great-grandmother had an olla presto, which is a Mexican pressure cooker, and a lot of people used to be terrified to use these because it can get dangerous, but with the Instant Pot, I have no problem. So if you guys are looking for one to ease your cooking time, I definitely suggest you invest in one. You're gonna add 1 chile guajillo, and you're gonna pour your sauce all over. Oh, it smells so good. Va a estar delicioso. And now you're going to pressure cook for 1 hour, allowing for a slow release. In the meantime, Cloud and I are going to be making a salsa verde that pairs deliciously with these tacos.
So enjoy not hearing our voices.
You know, I had a lot of comments, I don't know if you saw, that they told us to hush up again. And I said, please watch the recent videos. We rarely say anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, sorry, I was hushing.
Thank you. Thank you for respecting our viewers' wishes.
You got it, girl.
Once your ingredients are cooked, you're going to go ahead and place them into your blender. I also have a small bunch of cilantro in there. And make sure you salt to taste. I'm using half a tablespoon of salt. Once you pressure cook for 1 hour and allow for the slow release, then you're going to go ahead and slow cook for 2 hours.
Y después de 2 horas está lista su cabeza.
Ooh, no fui yo, no fui yo.
Sassy me.
It's so sassy me.
Why is it talking to you?
It's that hot. It got super sassy. I'm using my roasting rack for this next step. If you're going to be using your broth for a soup or a consommé, for this step you can use water or your consommé. It's going to be up to you. So this is a perfect setup for those of you that are going to be serving this for the new year, which is what traditionally we have in our home. We have Korean food and cabeza. And then you're going to place a parchment paper right over the top, just like that. And while this heats up and we produce a lot of steam, we're going to start chopping up our cabeza. For reference, this is your chuck. And these little parts right here are your beef cheeks. Not too much of a difference, right? If you find your pieces of beef cheek that are attached to a tendon, it's going to be a little tougher to get off, but once you get those meaty pieces like this, it just falls apart. You see that? Just a little press. Cabeza needs no press. Uy, suavecito, qué rico. Este pedazote aquí es para ti, mira.
Yeah.
Mira acá. And these street tacos are best steamed, so I don't always recommend to use a little plastic, but in this situation, we are going to need some plastic. And now, so that we can fully trap that steam, you're going to need a little bit of foil, okay? Perfect. Now it's time to steam our tortillas. These tacos taste best with the little ones, and that's what you're going to be using. So you're going to lift your little plastic. You're going to need 2 small tortillas for this style of tacos. And sometimes I say tacos and sometimes I say tacos. Depends on who I'm talking to. I'm going to cover. And then we're going to allow our tortillas to steam for a good 45 seconds to a minute. Oh, está suavecita. They're super soft. Can add a little bit of onions, cilantro, and salsa verde. And for those of us that love some lime, a little bit. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. Oh, it's so juicy, it's dripping. My tip to you is that if you're gonna try these tacos, you buy your cabeza at a local meat market. The reason I say that is because they go through so much, so you're always gonna get a fresh cut. And the other tip I wanted to share with you is that you can set this up really early if you have a lot of guests coming over to your house. You can place your little plastic over it. When you start seeing that your guests are arriving, then you can place your burner on a medium low and allow for that steam to come up, and it's really going to entice everybody that comes into your house. That's so good. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you have a lovely new year. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. Today we're making carne en su jugo, a delicious beef stew. If you have a busy night and you don't feel like cooking, you're gonna love this recipe, and especially during the holidays when you have a lot of family over, this recipe is a lifesaver. We're going to start by seasoning 3 pounds of skirt steak with half a tablespoon of black pepper and 1 teaspoon of salt. And give that a loving mix. Go ahead and set your beef to the side, and you want to start by blending 10 tomatillos if they're small, and if they're big, you're going to use 5. 1 medium white onion, a small bunch of cilantro, half a cup of water, and now you're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. I like making carne en su jugo in a cast iron, and if you're using a cast iron, place your burner on a high heat and allow it to warm up for a good minute. Okay, now you want to place your burner on a medium heat, and you're going to add 8 chopped pieces of bacon. Continue to cook your bacon for another 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, you're going to add the white parts of your Mexican onions. If you go to a Mexican market or some grocery stores might have the long green onion that looks like this. It has a little big white ball at the top. Those are the ones you want to use for best flavor. But if you can only have regular green onions, just chop the white part and add it in. If you like spice, you can add your jalapenos or your serrano. And you're going to continue to cook for another 4 minutes.
You know, it's my favorite kind of onion. Because it reminds me of carne asada. Hey, no me insultes. Estoy vieja. Técnica forma.
Once you've fully cooked your bacon, before it gets super crispy, you want to take it out. My onions and the chile still need a little bit more love, so I'm going to cook them a little bit longer. The onions just got really sexy on it. Be careful, you're going to want to eat all of them as soon as they come out of the pan, but you know what? Be patient. gonna be worth it if you wait a little bit longer. Next, you're gonna add your beautiful pieces of beef. Sprinkle a little bit of ground cumin. Pour garlic cloves. Give that a loving mix, that way our beef picks up all those delicious flavors. After 2 minutes, you want to give it another loving mix. And you want to place your burner on a medium-low and continue to cook for another 4 minutes. That is the key. You don't want to sear it too much. You just want to sear one side to allow that flavor to really penetrate your beef. And then we want those natural juices of our beef to come out, so you do need to change your burner to a medium-low. Once you get those beautiful beef juices, you're going to add your bacon and your onions. The remaining onions that you finely chopped. Your beautiful blended ingredients. 1.5 cups of pinto beans. Go ahead and bring your burner to a medium heat and give that a loving mix. And we're going to continue to cook for 18 to 20 minutes. Make sure to come and stir periodically. After about 15 minutes, you want to taste your broth, and this is where you want to add either a little bit of salt, or if you're using some chicken bouillon, you can add that. For me, I've already tasted our broth, and I'm going to add 1 more teaspoon of salt. I wanted to make sure that all the flavors from our ingredients come out naturally. And that's what's beautiful about this dish. It's all the natural flavors from your beef and the combination of your bacon and the tomatillos. Ooh, you guys are in for a treat. All right, we're ready. Total cook time for us was 20 minutes. And this is the kind of broth that you're looking for. Just beautiful. Lastly, I like to garnish with a little bit more of cilantro. If you don't like cilantro, it's easy to skip it on this recipe. But if you like the flavor of cilantro, definitely add a little bit more towards the end. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? And whoever wants a taste, I'm gonna need you to say Ooh, that's hot fire. Me va a hacer llorar ese chile. Ouch! Ooh! So good.
I can smell that heat all the way over here.
It brought some heat for being a jalapeno. Mmm. Ooh. It's hotter than a serrano today. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed making carne en su jugo today. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. We hope that you're having a lovely holiday season, and today we're going to be making my famous flan. We've received a lot of comments about how my flan recipe is the best you've ever had, and now we're going to supersize it so you can impress your family. Let's start making our caramel by placing our pan on a medium heat and allowing it to warm up for a good minute. Add 1.5 cups of sugar. Smooth it out, and if any of the little clumps of sugar are in here, just break them down. When you see puddles that are melted, that's where I'll go and start tapping in the sugar. There are certain parts of your burner that burn a lot hotter, so you can also move your pan a little bit.
Are you going to tell us not to walk away and be careful with the burning sugar?
You got it, Cloud. Do not walk away. Be careful with the sugar. It's really hot. This can burn through your skin. It can be really dangerous, so make sure that you're responsible while you're doing this.
We've been making flan for many years and we always remind each other of that.
Yeah. You know, you never know. When I get really, really old, I'm going to need somebody to remind me. So if you're still watching me when I get to that age, you need to remind me, guys.
Thank you, V's Club Jr.
Yes. Right when you see all your sugar melts, your caramel should be really, really hot, so you can go ahead and turn your burner off. Our family personally likes the dark caramel, but if you like it a little bit lighter, I definitely suggest that you melt it at a lower temperature and you're going to get more of a lighter color. And all I'm doing is mixing just slightly to make sure that every part of the sugar is completely melted into a delicious caramel. Today I'm going to be using a roasting pan and a 4-quart bundt pan. So I've shown you before, you can use some other flan molds or just a round one and it works out perfectly. Be very careful when you're pouring. I want you to burn yourself. No se me quemen. And I hope to hear the gentlemen in the comments are going to make this for their lady love. Once you pour it in, just give it a little bit of a whirl to make sure that it gets nice and coated at the bottom. And now we're going to make our custard. You're going to need 10 eggs, so I suggest that you crack them into a different bowl. That way you avoid having any of the eggshells because that's just going to be really gross. You don't want to do that. To your blender, you're going to add 2 12-ounce cans of evaporated milk, 2 14-ounce cans of condensed milk. Make sure to get all of it into the blender. You don't want to leave any of your condensed milk behind. 4 tablespoons of vanilla, and I'm using the Mexican vanilla blend. It's going to add so much flavor to your flan, you're not going to regret it. You'll need 4 cups of heavy whipping cream, but if you find a quart or 32 ounces, just pour it all right in. I'm using a blender that can handle 64 ounces, and as you can see, I'm always pushing it in the kitchen. So I'm just going to pour a little bit into the eggs, and we're going to mix in 2 different batches. Since we're working with a large quantity, I'm going to use a pot to strain all my ingredients in. So I'll just have this right here to the side ready for me to just pour it in. And all we did was blend for a good 30 seconds. And I left a little bit of our cream blend in there so it can blend well with our eggs. Give that a loving mix to make sure that all our ingredients are well combined since we blended it in 2 batches. And now I'm just going to cover our flan with some foil. You're going to pour enough water to reach to the middle part of your flan baking pan. And for reference, you can see the pan's all the way up here and our water is just right there. Now you're going to place your flan in a preheated oven at 350 degrees for 2.5 hours. And after 2.5 hours, you should have a beautiful flan that gives you a stiff jiggle. You see that? That's what you're looking for. So while our flan is hot, I'm going to go ahead and run a knife all through the edge right here. After you run the knife through it, just at the top right here, if you get any of these right here, you want to take them off. It's not that serious, to be honest, when you serve it, but just to be, you know, extra, we're going to take them off. And all that really is that foam on the top. Usually I use a cheesecloth when I'm straining, but I was moving quickly today. It's not a deal breaker. It's going to be equally as delicious. Next, you're going to allow your flan to cool for 30 to 45 minutes. And then after, you're going to place a foil over the top and you're going to place it in your refrigerator for a minimum of 8 hours or until it gets nice and cold for you, which is usually overnight for us. The flan has been in the refrigerator overnight and it's nice and cold and ready for us to flip. Now that our flan is nice and cold, I'm just going to run a knife all through the side. Ooh, it's going to be juicy. Now, whoever wants a taste, I'm gonna need you to say ah. And for those of you that don't want to supersize your flan today, that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the original recipe in the description area for you. That's creamy and perfect. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed making flan with us today. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. You know why I think everybody should make this?
Why?
Because once everything gets cold, it's one of those dishes that tastes really good hot or cold.
Ooh.
So if you pack it for someone's lunch, they're gonna love you. Well, we had to start opening all over again because Cloud said I sounded too fake, that I didn't sound Mexicana. Pero I will tell you that I chopped up 3 chicken breasts into smaller little pieces. I'm going to season our chicken with half a tablespoon of black pepper and 1 teaspoon of salt. To your chicken, you want to add 4 minced garlic cloves. They don't have to be too fine. You don't have to show off for this. And then you want to give it a loving mix. Then you're going to add 1 tablespoon of all-purpose flour. Ya está torros.
Ooh.
And then Cloud's going to show you how she made our rice today.
I'm doing no such thing.
Once you combine your flour into your chicken mixture, you're going to add about 1 tablespoon of olive oil. If you're trying to use less oil, use half. And for those of you that are enjoying this chicken massage, I want you to let me know in the comments what country makes the best olive oil. Because I want to try it. Go ahead and set your chicken to the side and place your cast iron on a medium-low heat. Our cast iron has been heating for a little bit, so you can see that it has a little bit of, not a little bit, a lot of smoke on the top. Go ahead and add your chicken. Once you separate your chicken, don't move anything for the next 4 minutes and make sure your burner is on a medium heat. You need 1 cup of your pickled jalapeno juice. No substitute. It has to be the juice from these jalapenos. Go ahead and give it a loving mix. Ooh, that smells so good. And then you're going to add your shallots or your whole onion. Once your onions are nice and soft, you're going to place your burner on a high heat. You're going to place it on a high heat because we're going to add our carrots. And then you're going to add your potatoes. Add your cup of jalapeno juice. 1.5 cups of chicken broth. At this part, you're going to add 2 or 3 of your pickled jalapenos, and this is just to build up some flavor. Add half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano. Give that a loving mix and make sure that your potatoes are more soaked with the broth. And if you see some of them sticking up, just press them down. That way we get our potatoes cooked, and then whatever steam comes up is steaming on our chicken. Just going to make it nice, soft, and tender. Super juicy. So good. So let's just give this a few minutes until we can bring it into a heavy boil. Once you come to a vigorous boil, go ahead and place your burner on a medium heat. Continue to cook for another 18 minutes or until your potatoes are nice and soft. This part is optional, but I like to add some more pickled jalapenos and the carrots that were in the can. Go ahead and turn your burner off, put a lid on your pot, and wait 3 to 4 minutes before serving. You know why I think everybody should make this?
Why?
Because once everything gets cold, it's one of those dishes that tastes really good hot or cold.
Ooh.
So if you pack it for someone's lunch, they're going to love you. You know what this is? This is a very fancy dish.
So good.
It's so fancy. You know why? Not just because of the shallots. I'm not being extra because of that. It's just very, very light. So for those of you that are eating a little bit healthier, try this recipe. You're going to love it. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back. Today I'm going to show you how to make a delicious chicken recipe that you can make any night of the week. It doesn't matter if you have an Instant Pot or a slow cooker. I'm going to go ahead and leave my recommendations for you in the description area. Now let's get started by seasoning our chicken. We're going to season our chicken with half a tablespoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of Mexican oregano, and 1 teaspoon of salt. 1 tablespoon of olive oil, and you just want to make sure that every piece of chicken is coated with the seasoning and the oil. Next, you're going to add 6 garlic cloves to your blender, 1 medium onion, 2 Anaheim peppers, 1 jalapeno, 2 bay leaves, half a tablespoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of cumin, 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano, 3 cloves, 1 teaspoon of coriander, 1 chile guajillo, 3 cups of water, and if you like spice, you can add 2 chiles de árbol. And now you want to blend until smooth. And boom, done. Pressure cook your chicken for 45 minutes and allow for a slow release. And after 45 minutes, with a slow pressure release, you have some perfect, tender, and juicy chicken. And don't even think about throwing this broth away, because although you can use this recipe to make it in a variety of ways, I'm going to show you what we're going to do with that broth. And this piece is for Cloud.
Thank you, sweetie.
You see how I'm just pressing it down? And it's shredding on its own. That's what you want to do. You don't want to shred this too thin.
That was such a lovely bite. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So flavorful.
I'm gonna need somebody very special to say You know, this chicken is perfect because it doesn't just work to eat it with a little bit of broth as a chicken soup. This also works for your rice bowls and definitely super easy to make into tacos. That's incredible. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Today I'm making machaca con huevos restaurant style. Make sure to have your flour tortillas and refried beans ready to save you time while keeping a traditional Sonoran flavor. If you've ever been in the northern parts of Mexico or the southern parts of the United States, you're going to find something that's called machaca. And all it really is dried seasoned beef. And the reason we dry machaca is to preserve the best beef in the whole world that comes from Sonora. And you can find machaca at your local Mexican markets. You're gonna have to go to the meat department and they usually have it right up there, some dried beef. And if you end up finding some machaca, make sure to grab 2 little bags or ask for a pound because it's gonna save you some time at breakfast, lunch, or dinner. As far as the peppers that we're gonna be using today, you're gonna make it comfortable for your home. For our family, we're gonna be using serrano because we want a little bit of spice, but you can use jalapeno, Anaheim, or a poblano. Since I'm using a cast iron today, I'm going to go ahead and place my pan on a medium-low heat just so it can start warming up. And while it warms up, we're going to get started on our salsa. I'm going to be using 3 Roma tomatoes, 2 serranos, 1/4 of an onion. And because this is a Sonoran recipe, we're going to be using a handful of chiltepines, which is red gold. And I'll say it again because a lot of the times you guys ask and aren't sure. Chiltepines. I'm going to continue to boil for a good 5 minutes. Once your pan is nice and hot, you're going to place your burner on a medium heat and you're going to add a little bit of oil. You're going to add 1 Roma tomato and 1/4 of a yellow onion. Continue cooking for another 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, you're going to add 2.5 cups of machaca. One of the things that you can try with machaca is take a little bite and you're going to feel that although it's dry, it does have a little bit of moisture to it. If you notice that your machaca is a little bit dry and you didn't use enough oil, you can add a little bit more oil, or if you're using manteca. Once you fully combine your ingredients, you're going to continue to cook for another 2.5 minutes. After 2 minutes, if you want spice, this is when you're going to add your peppers and thinly sliced purple onion. In the meantime, you want to start cracking 5 eggs and beat it because nobody wants to be defeated at breakfast time or lunch. Or dinner. This even works as a snack. Go ahead and add your eggs. Van a tener un encuentro amoroso, los huevos y la machaca. Remember, this is machaca con huevos, not huevos con machaca. So you have to have more of machaca than you would eggs. As soon as you see that your eggs are cooked, you are ready to turn your burner off. You can add a little bit more purple onions. It's really going to make this dish stand out. And some cilantro. Now before I serve you a delicious breakfast, let's blend our salsa. A small bunch of cilantro and about 1 teaspoon of salt. And now you're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done.
Lo que quiero
A little TLC of queso fresco for our beans. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say Thank you, thank you. Don't forget your cafecito, because you're gonna need it. You know, this dish brings me back so many beautiful memories. My grandfather from my dad's side would always ask me what I wanted from Mexico on his way back, and I would always say machaca. Machaca has been one of my favorites for decades, and I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I do.
What a good break after making all the holiday stuff, right?
Oh, so good. Where are my manners? I'm going to show you guys how to make this in a quick burrito so that you can have it for your lunch or as a meal prep, and it's always ready and available for you. Just one more bite. Maybe another one. You know, I really wish I had a super hungry man that I could cook for. Although I do cook for super hungry kids, I still have a lot of juice left. I still have a lot to give, but for now, Cloud will do.
Thank you.
Might have to get myself a man that likes to go camping, because machaca's perfect to take for camping or for long little trips, right?
How fun.
Throwing hints. Anybody listening? Ooh. My mouth is salivating and my stomach's going wild. Que vergüenza. Okay, give it a little fold. I know you guys are used to an American folded burrito, but in Sonora you're gonna find your burritos like this. Why? Because it gives you an accent apparently, and it also gives you some room to push up as you eat.
Push up and add salsa.
Yeah, you push up. You can be adding some more salsa. Poquito porque pica. Not gonna make you wait for this one.
Okay, that's my burrito to wrap it up. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have fun on your little road trip.
Thank you.
As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed making breakfast with us today. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios.
I don't see you on there.
You don't see
There
me?
it is.
You don't see me?
I see you.
Can you see me now?
This is where I'm at.
How cute. Que me vean la papada todos. Porque la papada es importante si están en la cocina. So you can recognize a really good little chef. Que tengan una buena papada. Hey guys. Buenas tardes. Good afternoon. Okay, it went live in the middle of starting to chop. Hello, hello. We are going to start cooking right now. I'm chopping some ingredients for some pico de gallo.
Can you just look at me briefly? Is that okay? I need to get a picture over here on my side.
Oh, okay.
It's for Instagram.
Hi. Hello.
Okay.
Hola, buenas tardes a todos. Ya empezaron en cuanto llegamos empiezan tus novios a pedirte, mija. I'm gonna say no for 10 minutes.
Okay, look at me one more time. There you go. Okay, cool. Thank you.
¿Ves? Cloudy's here. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm starting to chop up ingredients for our guacamole. And let me fix you guys so you guys can see a little bit more of what I'm doing. Hasta abajo. Pancita. How's that? Pretty good? And we're cooking. That's what we're doing, cooking. What are you guys doing?
Sorry, I'm handling my business over here for the reminders.
Chloe's here. She's just doing a few things before she comes in here and shares her beautiful light with you guys. And if you guys are cooking with us, I have some potatoes cooking over here. And I'll tell you guys, when Claude comes over, I'll tell you guys what I'm making today. Which, if you have ground beef in the freezer and you don't know what you're going to make for dinner, you might want to take it out.
Bueno, ya terminé.
¿Ya terminó sus quehaceres? Ok.
Es que tenía que darles una alerta a mis amigos.
Qué linda.
¿Cómo los saludo? Aquí
Buena
en la esquina.
amiga. Donde quieras aquí.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Hola, los quiero. Hello. Dario, ¿ya regresaste?
Hola, mijo.
Hola. Gracias
Saludos.
por mandarnos a todos tus amigos.
Sí. Es muy buen amigo. If you guys see Dario here, make sure to go give him a follow. He is our little sweetheart here. Let me pin you.
¿Es Dario o Darío?
Dario.
Ah, Darío, ok.
Es a diario.
¿Es a diario lo que da? We received some snow. Thank you.
Yes, it's
So
really
happy.
cold.
Hello, hello, everyone. Hi. Hi.
Hello and welcome.
We do have heat in the home. We're warm, but we have some adverse reaction to the heater and other things. So, thank you.
Yeah, and when you're in high altitude and you turn the heater on in your house, it gets really dry and stuffy, and there's not much air circulating, I would say.
We get folks with bloody noses around here.
Yeah, and
Parece que nos pegas.
so I do turn it on. I also have like a little stand heater if I wanted to, but just heater is not something that we really like, but we tolerate it when we need it.
Well, you guys yes, we look and we talk the same.
That's a good thing. We're good sisters.
If you do my makeup, like if one day when I can tolerate my makeup, like
I can do my makeup for you.
Or you do it like me.
With your makeup.
Yeah,
I
exactly the same.
We should do that. Or you do my makeup and I do yours. Es que yo tengo una carota, tú no.
Hey, I have a bigger face than you do, actually.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
You have a slimmer face.
Right now.
Well, no, but you've always had a slim face.
You think so?
Yo soy una carota, sí, soy la luna, pues. Tengo una cara de luna.
Oh, say that to my ex-suegra. That was small face. Me traumó esa señora.
A todo mundo traumó.
Mira, tu ring, there's motion in your front door. Voy a ver quién es.
Ayer me tocó a alguien en la puerta y no abrí, pero lo estaba viendo por el ring, no sé quién era. Yo no le abro la puerta a la gente que no conozco. Ni les hablo ahí.
¿Sabes que yo sí?
Tú sí, yo no les abro.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Pásenle. Oh, un corazoncito. Thank you. Yo, se les ofrece café.
¿Qué quieren?
Quieren que vaya con ustedes.
Hasta, I mean, you guys have seen her here that I won't open the door and she'll be like, let me go check. And I'm like, que no se acostumbren. Like, don't get used to me opening the door because it doesn't happen.
I was so vigilant when my, when my kids were little for stranger danger things because I didn't have concept of that growing up. Because I would just, if you're going to offer me a good time, I'm going to go.
Traviesa.
I know. All right. California, buenos días. Hola. Está haciendo frío ahí en California, ¿verdad? Me comentó una comadrita ahí. Knock, knock on heaven's door. That's right. You don't know if it's God at the door. You're right. Let me go open the door.
No. We're not doing that. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Que Dios las bendiga.
I'm a very helpful
Gracias.
person. I'm a really good, helpful neighbor, I would like to say.
You are.
We had one of my neighbors that was stuck in the snow one time, and we helped her. We went out of our way to go help her.
We used our bathroom carpets, ¿verdad? Todo.
Yeah, we did, but I just don't open the door for anybody.
Y nosotros, amiga, saca un tapete. Y luego estoy esperando a mi novio. No, que tu novio no va a venir. Y nunca llegó el señor.
Nunca llegó el
Nunca
novio, and she
llegó.
just had to go pick up her paycheck. It was on a Friday.
La miré ahí en la carnicería y me dice, muchacha. Y me la acerqué al carro y estaba con su novio. Fíjate, me van a robar un día de estos. Pero me van a regresar inmediatamente.
En 2 segundos te regresan.
Les voy a decir, ¿por qué me secuestraron a mí? ¿Por qué decidieron llevarme a mí el día de hoy?
¿Por qué yo? ¿Qué se les antojó?
¿Y qué vamos a cenar el día de hoy? No, no es cierto. Y me dice, muchacha, ven, que no sé qué. Y le hizo así, le dio un manazo al novio y le dijo, ella y su hermana, dice, me sacaron a mí. Dice, en el hoyo en el que estaba, dice, tú no aparecías.
No, por ningún lado estaba el señor.
Y me dijo el señor, muchas gracias, dice, te puedo comprar unos tacos. Ahí estaba allí en el...
De ahí no.
No le
De
dije
ahí
de
no.
ese lugar, no se preocupe, para eso somos los vecinos. Like, I'm okay. Like, I'm not gonna eat those tacos. Not
No.
that I'm above those tacos.
We tried
but-
their burritos, but I wasn't. No.
No, it's just-
I comí, in that situation, I comí en la casa.
Because you know, sometimes when you go to the trucks and they give you that crispy flour tortilla that's in your burrito, and you're just kind of like, I want something soft to bite into.
We want Sonora style burritos everywhere we go.
Sí. Resulta, comadres, que quebró con él porque la miré después, como unos 2 meses, la miré en el 7-Eleven. A mí me encanta el 7-Eleven y a las Steph también, ¿verdad? El chisme de las sabritas en el 7-Eleven,
Sí.
¿verdad?
Uy, voy a llorar ahorita.
Está fuerte. Bueno, y fuimos y que me va diciendo, le dije, oh, I hope everything's okay. You know, wishing you and your boyfriend a happy new year. Y que me va diciendo, oh, he's not my boyfriend anymore. I think the snow thing did it for her. Es un poco hombre. Andaba de parrandero and she had to get that. And it was a Mustang and the tires
Well,
were
what's-
just not for the snow.
Yo les voy a decir lo que me irrita. I kind of get irritated because you guys know that I'm such a like homemaker type of woman. I love to cook and I, you know, love to do all those things. But I feel like some people expect like, because you know how to do that, you're going to have to cook for them always. Yet they're not doing anything in return for you. They can't fill your car up with gas. They can't change your filters. They don't offer to say, hey, do you need a little bit of groceries? And let me know if you guys feel the same. Like for those of you that like to cook and you cook for everybody.
I like to get gas in like.
And I don't feel that way about children or no, I feel about men that are trying to pursue you or just somebody that's trying to be like that.
I agree with you. I used to ask when I would try to, well, not pump gas, but when I was at a gas station where there was a lot of our people, I would ask some of the pump the gas for me. And then someone told me, don't do that. And I'm just like, why? If they want to help me, why can I?
Sí, voy a ir a Nogales a que me echen gas.
En el petróleo.
The petrol.
No sé dónde estamos en México con nuestra tía Marta y dice, hija, dice, no les digas gas aquí, que eso es nada más en Sonora. Dice, aquí se dice petróleo. Y yo, man, okay then.
Te metí una raya.
Me regañó a la moda ella.
A ver, dice aquí. Oh yeah, boy, bye, dijo. Ooh, I love that sass. I love it. Guys, please tap. Háganle el tap tap ahí. If you guys hear me sniffling, it's just because it's cold. My nose is cold. Deja, no sé si
Ay,
lo tengo aquí.
¿te ayudo en algo, mija? ¿Qué quieres?
El squeezer,
Ahí
ahorita me
está.
vas a ayudar a hacer squeezing, pero
Okay.
not just yet.
Ok, yo te ayudo.
Okay, what I'm currently doing here es que está haciendo un pico de gallo y un guacamole.
Oh, I love
And if you
guacamole.
guys are not eating anything yet and you need to make yourself something, make yourself a salsa, un pico de gallo, because that's a lot of vegetables for you.
Sabes que cuando yo trabajaba en una oficina, yo les decía, no me dejen encargada de la lista del potluck que vamos a hacer porque el que me caiga gordo va a traer el guacamole. Yo les decía por lo claro, porque está bien caro. Pues,
Te voy a
comprar los
decir-
aguacates.
okay, I'm going to say something, but don't get upset at me if you guys make it this way. And if it's the potlucks, and I am always interrupting Claude, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to do it.
Do it, girl.
I'm going to do it with conviction. There you go. How about when you get a potluck and you tell that person that they're going to bring the guacamole?
Ajá.
They bring the guacamole and they put cottage cheese in there.
Ay, no sé, yo sí me lo como así.
But you know how when you have in your head like, oh, I'm not going to have to worry about the guacamole because it va a ser puro guacamole either. You just have the avocado mash with like chipotle style, which is how I like it. Because when I have pico de gallo, I make the guacamole different. But no, I was like, me quedé antojada. Me quedé antojada. So if you guys see me, don't offer me guacamole with cottage cheese in it. If you want for me cottage cheese, I am old. I do like it with canned pears or peaches.
Claro que se dice estacionar, pero estamos acá y los chicanos dicen parquear. Entonces, si yo estoy en México, voy a decir México, voy a decir cochera, no voy a decir garaje. Al país que vas es como te tienes que conducir.
Sí, te entiendo, pero a mí se me van a pasar tantas
¿Se te
cosas.
pasan?
Se me pasan mis pochadas.
Bueno, espero que te puedan
soy
perdonar.
Soy una de esas mujeres finas, pochas de acá, de los Estados Unidos, con mucho amor para México. ¿Qué tal?
Dice aquí, I love cottage cheese and my guac.
Okay, mija, but not for my potluck, okay?
You want the real deal because you're at work and you're already feeling it, right? You're just like, give me the real stuff.
Mija, ponte aquí, voy a revisar si tengo un serrano porque quiero el guacamole un poco picosito.
I'm sorry that you have COVID.
Oh, no. Hope you feel better soon, dear.
Ay, mira, la chacos lo que dice nuestra amiga. Amen. I'm upset this morning for that. I'm so tired of it always being me, me, me. You know what? I have some advice for that.
A ver, mija, hazte pa' acá.
¿En qué te ayudo? ¿En qué te
Aquí,
ayudo?
mija, you help me a lot with with you just being you helps
Pero
me.
me gusta a mí también meterme.
Ahorita te vas a poner,
Okay.
when I have to do the aguacate and mixing, te lo voy a dejar.
When you think it's always you, take a shower. You need to cleanse yourself from people's nasty little vibes and also disappear from their lives for a few days.
Not your kids.
I said people, I didn't say children.
I know. If you guys are upset of cooking at kids or teenagers, there's going to be one day where you don't have to, but in the meantime, you always show them that love, okay?
And what do I call that day?
Okay.
Fend for yourself.
Yep.
Friday. Like on Fridays, my kids know that there's going to be meal prep in the fridge. You're going to have to heat it up and feed yourself that day. Porque los viernes yo no trabajo. Y...
No es cierto, eres bien linda.
Take a shower and just excuse yourself from adult people that don't depend on you. Excuse yourself from their life for a few days. Let them miss you a little bit. The thing is that when we think it's our problem, we don't let people miss us.
Do you have something to drink?
I thought you were going to ask if you have something to do. I'm like, I actually do.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm going to make you something to drink.
I just need water.
Just water?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Bueno, eso les digo y ya.
You love the advice? You're welcome. Sometimes it's not you, sometimes it's others.
Like, for example, in Spanish, how do you say this? Would you say cuchillo? Would you say navaja? Would you say machete? What would you say for this right here? It depends where you're at. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah.
A ver, díganme, what would you guys call this? Cuchillo? Cuchillo? Cuchillo, cuchillo, cuchillo? Hey, tráeme el machete cuando te
Cuchillo
dicen.
is such a cool word.
Cuchillo?
I love that word.
Cuchillo. I didn't say you guys up just to say cuchillo.
You guys all know how to make pico de gallo, is that correct? Una salsita fresca.
Pueden decir.
Díganme ahorita si no, porque
Sí
me
saben.
desmayo.
Sí saben. Un tío de nosotros decía, tráeme la navaja. Trae la navaja. Y yo, la navaja o el cuchillo. Tráeme eso.
Yes,
esa cosa.
okay. Todos saben.
Esa chingadera.
Us Chicanos speak different. Yes, mija, we have to survive in so many worlds.
Call it one of your, yes, that's right. I call it one of your tools. That's right.
Okay. Salt to taste. So when I'm chopping for pico de gallo and guacamole, I kind of start tossing things in both bowls when I'm cooking for my family here, not on the show. And what we have today, we're going to do this chipotle style with just aguacate. We have a little bit of chile serrano, cilantro, and purple onion over here.
I just bit into the serrano and it's not spicy.
It's not. I'm going to put more in there.
Yeah, it's not spicy.
And then here we have 3 tomatoes, Roma tomatoes, about 1/4 of a white onion, cilantro, salt, and your chile of choice.
Que si le echas Nor Suiza.
¿Para a qué?
Pues no sé, están preguntando.
Al
Guacamole.
No, mija.
Thank you for the love.
No, I'm sure it tastes good, but I'm slowly like limiting my chicken bouillon
Montes, gracias.
intake because I can't get the
Here,
natural.
let me do that for you.
Oh, it smells so good. Remember I told you guys about the Meyer lemons?
On the day that I have an actual crazy cut right there.
You're so brave.
Por el machete.
You're so brave.
Aquí da.
Yep. Échale, mija,
Miren,
échale.
miren.
Así jugoso. Ok, déjate una cucharita para que le hagas mix.
¿Le echo otro?
No.
Eso está bien rico.
That's just to start softening all those juices.
Ok. Qué rico. Mira qué
Te voy a
bonita
poner para
cortaste la
aquí.
verdurita. Mira.
Thank you.
Wow.
One time I made a
Chile,
quick...
tomate y cebolla.
One time I made a really quick
No estés contando tus cositas.
ceviche on the thing porque me estaban chingando. Miren.
No puedes decir chingando aquí porque luego se enoja nuestra comadre y no le gusta esa palabra.
Okay, sorry guys.
Estaba fregando.
Estaba fregando. And they were like, oh, how do you make, we just need a quick recipe. I think it's under 2 minutes during the time where I would spend like an hour cooking with you guys. And I just chopped up the shrimp really big on how I wanted a big chunk, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Estaba cocinando con mis ojos, no con los ojos de restaurante donde te dan unos little bits. And I was like, all right. And they came for me because the ceviche was big chunks because that's what I wanted to eat. And that's where it comes to say, make it comfortable for your home.
No, fue cuando le echaste zanahoria rallada.
No, ese es el cóctel.
¿Cómo se enojaron con esa, verdad?
Yo los voy a hacer que se coman sus vegetales sin que se den cuenta.
You would think that we were saying, hey, we're going to take everything that you have just by putting these zanahorias in there.
Cómo me odio que me toquen los
Hola,
aguacates
tías.
acedos.
Saludos, sobrinos, sobrinas. Hola. Chihuahua.
Yo pedí más aguacates por acá, una chancita.
Sí, pero andan mal los del aguacatation.
Sí, voy a tener un plate.
Hola. Saludos de California. Hola, sí, necesito lentes, anteojos, whatever. I can't see that far.
Lo otro lo voy a usar para... If your avocado's all messed up, try using a...
Mm-hmm.
Try, because then you forget. So just...
Uy, qué
Thank
bonitos.
goodness.
Yo los escogí.
Qué linda.
I've got the Midas
I'm really sick and
touch.
tired of that. If I had a lot of money, I would pay on Pinterest and everywhere on the internet to get rid of... Check if your avocado's fine. If you don't know how to handle your avocado, don't buy it.
Don't eat it.
Like, this whole thing of you guys taking this off, it's almost like taking the root off and then it starts spoiling. Como me repugnan.
That's why I like to get my aguacates at the carnicería porque ahí no te dejan mayugar.
No, they don't.
Dije mayugar y no pinchear y no masajear. Dije mayugar. Voy a hacer una canción así. Mayugar. ¿Te animas?
Sí, mayuga.
Mayuga. Que va moviendo la mayuga, ¿verdad?
Mayuga.
No, you got the dance moves today.
Estoy guaracheando ahora.
Oye, ¿y esos aretes?
Gracias, mi.
Préstamelos, comadre. Qué bonitos
Es
están.
un día santo hoy.
Sí, tiene que ver.
Ok, mija, dale.
What is fat?
Me.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's because I have vision problems. It's sorry. It's
I'm like me. Yeah, I'm like, you guys are starting early with me today.
This is aguacate. Y esto es un pico de gallo. Okay?
For those of you that don't speak Spanish, if we say something and you missed it, somebody in the comments will be more than happy to let you know.
Magar, dice Magar. I like that one better.
Eso nomás necesita
Mayugar.
poquito.
No me lo voy a hacer así, ¿verdad?
Sí. En eso estamos, amor. Oh my goodness, if I had a bouquet of Meyer lemons from somebody that loves me, just my kids, anybody, ooh, be great.
Qué descarada.
What?
Después de los tulipanes, me quieres echar en cara que quieres esos. Okay.
I'm saying, you know, people that have a Meyer's lemon tree, they understand life. I love Meyer lemons.
I love the lipstick. Thank you.
Gracias.
What does something, I don't know. Me and my sister only speak Spanish to each other. Yeah, I mean, we have Spanglish going on here because we have a lot of English speaking viewers, just English. So that's, but I mean, we feel comfortable with the
I
Spanglish
prefer to
here.
speak more Spanish than English because my English, you can't tell what region of the U.S. I'm from because my accent became whoever corrected me for their word to make them comfortable. I'm like, fine, I'll just say it the way you want me to say it.
When people correct me in the language I'm speaking, I always switch it to the other two languages that I know. Because I'm like that. I'm such a bad person. Because I'll say, okay, so you don't know Spanish, let me switch it to something else.
I don't like to cause people problems in their day. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I'm here to do.
Okay, but what if they're giving you lip when you're trying and then they're like, that's not how you say it.
My English has accents from like the East Coast, down south, California. It has a really weird, I speak weird English,
You're trilingual. I speak 4 languages. I'm working on a 5th one.
And
I also speak sarcasm.
Whoa,
That's whoa, not that one. Don't bring that one back. Funny how our elders would speak that and we decoded it immediately. I'm like, girl,
we understood.
I'm like,
we understood. Entonces, so I rather speak Spanish because at least you can tell I'm from Sonora and I know like different regions of, like here in the States, I don't know what certain regions sounded like when I was younger. Now that I'm older, I get it. But when I was younger, I only understood like Español de México. De diferentes regiones. So that's what it sounds like, Spanglish. But I prefer Spanish a la pochada.
I love it. Someone speaks Osage. I love that. It's beautiful language.
Beautiful. Congratulations. You're very lucky.
Well, we're in Colorado and it did snow.
Thank
we
you.
will answer
Thank
questions,
you,
just not too specific ones because we've had to deal with some situations when we give too much like specifics, so we're not going to do that. Wherever our mother's from, that's where we're from. And we've said it a couple of times, I think. We're not from Colorado, no, but we live here.
I am now.
And it's cold. Yeah, it just snowed. We just finished shoveling some snow.
Okay, entonces, I'm slicing some garlic for our next recipe. Let me clear this little.
One day I hope to speak the language of silence.
I'm really good at
But I
being
want to
silent.
learn ASL first. That would be kind of cool to learn.
Yeah.
But miren qué chulada, qué chulada.
A ver, vamos a hacer el taste test.
No, we don't.
Qué mal corta esta cebolla.
Dámela a mí, me gustan las cebollotas así.
Te voy a dar.
Ooh, I love the citrus in here. Okay.
Did it make it romantic?
Se
los voy a cargar machine aquí. For you.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Zurico. Oklahoma School for the Deaf is offering free ASL. Is that online? Can I do that?
I saw that this morning.
Nobody gives me a chip. Don't be like that. Can you give Russ a chip?
But you were in the middle and I was being I interrupted again.
Sorry, Russ. Here, you're going to get this for you.
I do have manners, I promise. I just have a thing where I interrupt everybody.
That's for Russ. Is Rusty still in the Navy? We can introduce you someone who's dead, Mercedes. I'm sorry about that, but you're going to have to forgive us.
Sorry, Russ. This is going to clown. Came out really good.
Un serrano.
One more?
No, para mí, después. ¿Ya empezaste ahí?
Okay.
This is amazing. You did a really good job.
You did a really good job.
It must be those aguacates that I picked out for you.
It has to be.
¿Verdad?
See. So I'm just going to chop up some garlic for those of you curious over there because we get chatty y se nos olvida. But I asked my family what they wanted to eat today.
Where are your towels? Oh, on the side.
Sí, mija.
Thank you so much.
Hay unas ahí abajo en eso. O
Sí,
aquí.
mija, con eso. Thank you.
And they said they wanted chimichangas, and you know, I've been all about chicken. Right, started off the year just eating light, nothing but chicken. If you guys have missed a lot of those recipes, I love making stew at any moment. And I can transform like a taco into anything and the stew the same. I think if I'm going to recommend one for you guys, the pollo en su jugo, the one we posted today, is hot fire. But they wanted...
La botitas ya llegó.
Yeah, hola botitas. But they wanted to eat chimichangas, so we're going to make ground beef chimichangas with potato. It's going to be a little carby. Potatoes and corn. And I'm going to season it with just a few seasonings.
Oh, it's Hat Day Sunday. Thank you. We're keeping our crown nice and warm.
And then I have to taste this pico de gallo.
Ay, no me tocó.
¿No te tocó?
No.
Ahorita te va a tocar. I just think maybe the salting I'll have to do a little bit more.
Thank you, Marta, for liking this live. We appreciate you.
Thank you. And I know there's a lot of style of corn chips, but I like the santitas. I've been a fan of santitas for over 20 years. And if I go to a Mexican grocery store or a place where I can buy the traditional ones, I do, but...
Liliana, thank you so much. And Russ, you can find us on YouTube, and the name is Views on the Road.
Oh,
salió rico.
That's really good. No le hace falta nada. Nada de nada.
Está bien jugoso ese tomate.
If I start crying,
Yes,
ténganme piedad.
someone said they love the thicker grit. Me too, on the corn chips.
Yeah. Oh, there's some salsas that the chips are really, really thin. That's just so good. Here in Commerce City, they have Mi Pueblo, and their corn chips there are thin, but they're good for like a very light salsa.
Oh, hi, Lali, our sweetheart. Lali's on here.
Hello. Oh, voy a llorar.
Totopos are bomb. Yes, they are.
I guess I could still be jealous. Oh, me va a matar aquí. Me arde. Me arde. Okay. You want to help me transition here, babe?
Yeah, what do you need help with?
I need the little burner because we're going
Okay.
to get started on our... Give me a second. I need to get away from this cebolla.
Hello, Lainey. It's so nice to see you here
Oh,
on this Sunday.
hello. Hola, corazón. Thank you,
You
for
know what
being
Loli
here.
I'm talking about. You ignored glossed over it. Lollipop. La
La, la. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, mija. I haven't seen you in forever. I'm so happy you're here. Ya has de estar hasta casada.
Ay,
Ajá.
Casando a todo mundo tú.
Ajá. A todos estoy casando, pero has de estar casada. If I missed your wedding, mija, perdóname.
Manuel dice to put a wet paper towel by the onion and it reduces the tear.
With my
Thank you.
tears, I'm gonna wet this paper towel for the cebolla. Do you guys want more of a front? Yesterday we cooked, or the other day when we cooked. Do you guys want more of the forward or side facing? You guys get to pick what you want.
And if it goes forward, what am I using?
I don't know. You had a really good style.
I would have to interrupt this live if I go forward right now.
I got you.
You'll be fine. Oh, we'll just have to remove this. Okay. Does this go up? All the way up?
No, I think so. Perhaps. Así nomás es, mira.
Side looks fine.
Okay, we'll keep it this way. And this is when the problems begin in the kitchen, when you make something so good and you can't stop dipping.
And we are done for the day.
That's it. That's all we got.
That's all we got for you today.
I'm gonna give you guys a bigger chunk. Get your good fats in. Get your
Ow. Okay, we got one person liking this live, so I think you have to stay. And that's La Botitas.
I swear we're gonna get to cooking.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah.
Qué bueno que hice save el core. Para ponérselo aquí, mira, por si acaso.
How long is guacamole good for when you start seeing it not look good?
It's gonna oxidize.
Was that horrible? When it looks a little brown to me, I'm like, "Ugh, I'll eat it, but no.
It's gonna oxidize. One of the things that you can do is when you put it in a little container, I have some glass ones with like a little cute lid. Put it in the refrigerator and put it in, tilt it over. So all the oxidized parts are gonna be on the top part where there's space.
Oh, I didn't know that trick.
No? See if that helps you. Okay. So we got, I believe this is onion, cumin, black pepper, and salt. I'm gonna use a little paprika today. Tantito paprikation.
Hi, Dee. It's good to see you here.
Anytime I'm like, Cloud, I need this spice. Do you have some? Cloud ends up with the cute little bottles. Because I'm always a bulk type of chick. Apparently, all this past week, I've been calling myself a chick. Do I think I'm cute?
I don't know, girl.
Okay.
You went back.
Do you want to refrigerate these for me?
And if I don't eat it, I'm going to there.
Hold on. Let me
So
give you a
good.
little parchment to put on top.
El guacamole.
See, you don't have to waste plastic all the time. You can just wait till it get cold. Thank you. Si no, me voy a comer todo eso.
Yes. Oh, I can't work today because of a cut on my finger.
Your cut, Mika?
I
You
can't
can
work.
talk to everybody.
Oh, I can't do much. Dad, así empiezo. Sorry I didn't text you for 5 days. I had a paper cut.
She had a paper cut. No puedo socializar. Mika, I need these. I won't be able to work today.
What? You work
Because
hard, baby. You work
I won't be able
hard.
to do anything today because I have papita. No work. No texting.
There we go. The flowers on the back counter.
Thank you. They're loving it here, but they're short-lived.
I don't know how I feel about preserving aguacates or avocado. I just make enough to eat like in that moment. I think for a party, that's a good idea. But you shocked me when you told me how the grocery stores keep their aguacates. Me desmayé.
You can freeze them without using them. You can actually take them out, but I don't like them. That's something that I am super Mexican about. That I do want them super fresh, as fresh as I can get them.
Melissa dice, have you tried Julio's corn chips?
I think I have. But I'm still con las santitas. Soy muy santita, mija. Okay.
The spoon to take out the impurities is in our Amazon storefront under cooking essentials. You'll be able to see it in our bio. It's linked. Our link tree. If you can't find it, if you just send me a direct message, I will send you the link.
Okay, so Cloud likes ghee. I love ghee, and I heard ghee's really good for you, so I'm going to be cooking with ghee, but you guys can use whatever oil you're comfortable with, and if you're still cooking with canola, you're better off cooking with lard or ghee.
Oh, someone made our corn pancakes today for breakfast.
Ooh, how was that deliciousness?
And give us your review. Whoa.
Me pasé.
You're serious today.
Let's see.
Yes, in a container and water, but trust me, this is not gonna last.
Just make it fresh, clean. You can chop all your ingredients and your avocado is just there, put it in the freezer, and don't add it till then.
Yep.
We
should time ourselves and how
corn,
long it takes us to eat that. Just
I
you
can eat
and
that whole thing by myself right now.
Yep.
Like, I wouldn't even care if you guys are watching, you know that.
I've
Me
only-
vale, me
I've only met
vale.
I've only met one person that didn't like aguacate.
There's people that are allergic to it.
Oh, yeah, my son can't have it.
Okay, this is going in. We have garlic and chopped onions and a little cilantro flakes here and there.
Plot twist, but then they oxidized really fast once they were taken out. Oh, you gave us a good plot twist.
Okay.
Today on Unsolved Mysteries, el aguacate que se podrió. Should we talk about that aguacate?
The aguacate podrido.
You've had a lot of those.
Podrido means rotten. So. And I'm actually really hungry right now. I'm so freaking hungry. I'm so glad that we're cooking.
When you cook at home, it's actually healthy. I know a lot of you are saying that you're on a diet and all of that. We don't participate in the diet culture.
No.
At all. Like I don't ever recall when I've been on a diet.
I have been on so many yo-yo diets.
I have not.
And I love food, so I didn't diet because I needed to. I did it to learn. And this was back when I did the raw food where I was vegan. I tried paleo. The only diet that really hurt me in my stomach and I got grossed out was the keto diet. That was, I mean, I like fat, but it was just too much. I felt like I had to puke all the time. It wasn't.
That's right, Becky. I portion myself. I drink a lot of water, and I always eat my greens. Like I make sure there's some kind of green in my plate.
Smells so good right now.
I guess I did once restrict as being vegan a diet. I guess I was vegan for 6 years, so that would be a diet.
Well, that's just the way that you were eating because it wasn't just like
it's a lifestyle.
It was a lifestyle at that point because
okay.
It was like what 7 years? How many years were you vegan?
Yeah, it was 6 years.
If you guys want me to show you my favorite vegan meal, I would love to. But I won't tell you what it is now, just if you guys wanted me to. And it was something that I ate for a good 8 months. Every morning I had to have it, and just in that particular way. Some of you that have been following me for a long time already know about it. But those that don't, pretty surprising.
Thank you, Manuel, for stopping by. Have fun on your PS5. I don't know what happens in there. I know it's gaming. I don't know anything else, but have fun.
Okay. All right. It's a little soft in there. I'm going to start adding our ground beef. It's fatty and delicious. I know you guys haven't seen me with beef in such a long time, for like a whole month. Woo!
We'd like to say a special hello to John Chingas and his wife. We love you too.
We love the Chingas couple. Que traviesos, ¿verdad? Break it down a little bit. I'm going to season it. What are we doing here? Let's go with this.
The pans are on our TikTok shop.
That was black pepper. And with this recipe, my family likes a heaping teaspoon of ground cumin. Then I'm going to add 1 level teaspoon of onion powder. And then we're going to salt it.
Oh, someone likes to eat beans once a week. I love that attitude. That's a good approach.
Then a few dashes of paprika.
We appreciate the 24,000 hearts. Thank
Woo!
you.
Thank you so much. All that love.
Rosie wants to know if you added garlic powder.
It was onion powder. You can do garlic powder too, just whatever flavors you want to come out.
Dice, I need that chingadera you're using. Also in our TikTok shop.
You know, it took me forever to use this. Clouds use this all the time. The Views Club, get one of these. Yeah, get one of these. And I was like, nah, super mexicanota, and it worked out. I like it.
Steph's like, I want to use my bare hand in the oil.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, and if we meet our goal, I think what am I gonna share? Was it the salad or the tea that I've been using for?
I think you said the pea. The tea?
I'll show you guys a tea that I've been using for about 13 years, on and off, obviously. But now that I am a grown woman, I know the benefits that it's having on my body, and I'm just getting ready for what they say, menopause at some point. So I'm making slight changes in my life. So if you guys seen a lot of changes, it's just that I don't want to be older and hurting and having complications.
Someone
So
said
if you guys are my
love the
age,
lipstick.
so if you're my age, you don't want to show up late to the party. And if you're older than me, you guys already know what I'm talking about. Qué rico. Let me strain these potatoes real quick. You want to be right there, Nicole?
So I can forget to stir it up. Calabacita egg rolls, please, soon. Tell her sister stop hating. What sister? Me? Who am I hating on? And why? I only hate on 2 people, but they're no longer in my life. If I don't know you, I'm not going to hate on you. Do I know you? Okay, you back?
You calm down already?
I asked 5 times. Do you want to make it a 6 for good luck? I mean,
Asking what?
I don't know, something about some egg rolls.
Oh, okay.
Girl, the
ask.
comments were going crazy. I
Okay,
can't keep
yeah,
track of them. Ask one more time.
It's not purpose. It's not definitely for me. I'm definitely aloof at times, but we're not here for that. But let us know and we'll help you out.
Oh, she said I already said it. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Just remember, we're ladies. They're mid-aged. Have some compassion and patience for our eyes and our ears.
Yes. We function differently. I know that J-Lo's perfect at 50 something, but you know, I'm not gonna be. I don't have the privileges that J-Lo's had, so my sister definitely has it. So if you guys could just be patient.
Cállate, my privileges. Didn't you hear my knees cracking this morning?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're getting older. I mean, this is like how many years into doing YouTube and doing all this stuff. Take it easy on our little hearts. I'm getting old.
Cálmate yo la niña, because I mean, she's in her mid-20s, right? Now, my daughter. And I'll ask her things like how I used to help the elders with technology. Now she's helping me. Full circle, baby.
Half a bag, about 6 ounces of corn. And
ghee is clarified butter, and it doesn't really alter like in a bad way. It enhances the meat flavor, right?
I feel like it gives you a little bit of a salty taste and buttery. Yeah. So we have 1 pound of ground beef, about 6 ounces of corn. You can use frozen, fresh, or canned. And then I have 1 large potato chopped into small little cubes because we're gonna put it into a burrito shape. So we want it to be soft and we want it to be able to fold.
Oh, someone makes the crock pot birria all the time. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, give that a loving mix.
Yeah, ghee is really good for you. It has excellent benefits.
I know a lot of people have a phobia for lard. Let me show you. You have a phobia for lard, and if you eat a high fast food diet or places that are fried and those kind of things, I definitely don't think that you should be using this. We rarely eat fast food, at least anymore. Like, I rarely eat fast food. And I've eliminated fast food French fries for my diet. If I want French fries, I make them here in the house. But if you have a high fast food and you don't cook all the time, definitely don't use lard. But you know, I know what's going into our food. I know what my family's using this at times. So, you know, just make it comfortable for your home. And if you don't, these can be pricey at Whole Foods, but Claudia's telling me we're going to go to a different market to get a bigger one for a different price.
Yeah, I already found the deal. Someone said they get intimidated to use ghee. Just use it anywhere you would use butter.
Yeah,
Or
and
oil
honestly,
sometimes.
once it gets hot, a little bit goes a long way, so be careful.
My brother is in love with you. How cute, Brenda.
Brenda, thank you and your brother for being part of our channel. There you go.
They have a big one at Costco. What big one?
A ghee?
Oh,
That's
a
sexy.
ghee?
That's really sexy.
Hi, Jen. How are you, sweetheart?
Then I won't get a field trip to the Indian market.
Oh my gosh, Jen, I love your new profile pic, girl. That's so cute. Ooh, this is good. This on its own is a comfort meal, ¿verdad? Oh no.
Yep.
I think it's comforting. Hi, friend. Ooh, Becky, I use lard all the time, especially if I make fry bread or meat pies. You know it. The potatoes were boiled before adding them in.
Yeah, I boiled.
Good catch.
Yeah, I think I said that when we first started that I was boiling potatoes. Sorry about that.
You're doing a good job. Let me put my hand on you. You're doing a good job. You're doing a wonderful, honey. Good job, sweetie.
Thank you.
Steph, don't get upset at us because we're going to ask you some questions. I had the same question as my comadre.
Go ahead. No, I don't.
Where
no,
are the earrings from and the sweatshirt? You're like, no.
The sweatshirt is like, I want to say 3 or 4 years old now. And it was on Abercrombie. The earrings, I think, might be TJ Maxx. Might be.
These are J. Crew, actually.
Are they?
Yes, they are. Why are you trying to mess around, girl?
I mean, when I've had something for a really long time,
Yeah, these are J. Crew.
if it's food, I can have. Today's red lipstick is ABH
Yes,
oil.
I accept.
Wow. And it's a royal red, I believe it is. Algo así, the one I have on today.
The hand model, you know it. Steph, are you going to put some tomato sauce in there or tomatoes?
No, we're not doing that.
Not
You
today,
can,
because
you can.
This is for chimis. I don't think they know it's for chimis.
For chimichangas, I don't want all the liquid to get out as much of it.
TJ Maxx and Marshalls have some cute jewelry. Yes, I agree. They have nickel-free and plated jewelry. It's cute. Oh, Nate's dropping some knowledge on clarified butter here. Let me pin this comment.
Nay is a food angel.
We would honeymoon in the cabin away from all humans. Just me and you, my love. And a lot of food. Yeah, no dije a lot of anything else. I just said food.
I think everybody's been watching for a long time knows that, you know, I want to live in a cabin and cook for you guys all the time. I've been working towards this for like, what, 4 or 5 years now? It's going to take me a little longer to get there, but one day, I did make it to Colorado.
Thank you, Patricia. Someone said they have the same stove. I love that.
It's so easy to clean, right? I love it too.
That lady's fry bread. Yes, she does make fry bread. She makes fry bread, tortillas, de todo.
And although I know how to make fried bread and do all those things, I'm doing quick meals. You know how we do it here. So these are the ones that I'm going to be using. Because I figured if I'm here making tortillas, everybody's going to be like, I'm too lazy to make tortillas right now and do it. It's okay. We understand. But these are the ones that I'm going to use today and about the only brand that I can tolerate. I think Tortilla Land does a really good job. But I like these.
I want you to know that your tocaya Stephanie said you're the best, and we thank you for that.
Thank you, mija.
What
Thank
a
you.
sweet compliment.
It's very sweet.
You're not gonna make the smothered ones, right?
No, not the smothered ones today. You
Not
guys are
smothered.
you guys should not be eating heavy right now. You shouldn't have been eating heavy the whole month. And if you so happen to not have transitioned in January because you don't do dieting like us, that's fine, but you can transition your food. So if you guys are going to be transitioning with us, definitely start today just eating a little bit more vegetables. Carrots, roast your carrots. And I am going to be frying today because I haven't really fried a lot of things.
Okay, yes, honeys, we got the
Clear.
the burner is from H Mart. All of your local Korean markets will have them. And you can access our recipes on Views on the Road on YouTube. If you expand the description area, all the ingredients and tips and everything will be there listed for you. Thank you, ladies, for always sharing. You both are amazing. Thank you, Yaya.
Thank you. You guys already know that I'm already in cooking mode, so.
Yes, we don't like to gatekeep. We will share. Hola, Mari. Saludos, mi chula. Patricia, thank you for the chile. Gracias. Muchas gracias. Woo!
Thank you. Saludos y gracias a todos. I need a little bowl with all-purpose flour if you can help me with that.
I got you.
Just a little teaspoon.
Because you know how I get?
Well, 1 tablespoon because I'm going to seal them.
Una cucharadita quieres.
Una
No
cuchara-
importa,
una
cucharadita. No importa, ¿na cuál? Un cucharadito, ¿no, verdad?
Just a little bowl with a little bit of water.
Okay.
Porfa.
Te voy a hacer una cosa. Que te voy a
I feel
hacer.
inspired to use this with you today. To put this at the bottom. When you turn around, maybe you'll see it, maybe you
Ay,
won't.
mija, no, no,
It'll
a
just,
ver,
it'll just
no me
peek
di
at you.
cuenta qué es. No, esa cosa. Por el amor de Dios, no. Les enseñaste, no. Ay, no. Luego se van a enojar conmigo si tengo opiniones, pero pobrecito, no. Ese trapo no. Está en mis pesadillas ese trapo. Con permisito.
Uy, se me pegó esta. I'm like this blowing on it from up here.
Chimichangas.
Voy a inspirar a todos a hacer chimichangas. If you guys...
Como tanto así, mija. Más.
Poquito más.
Poquito más.
We have some little mini...
Don't you dare report this live because I'm pouring this flour. Don't you dare, okay?
Insoportable, ya sabes.
¿Qué, mija? Es que luego empiezan las cosas, las personas a decir
Traviesa.
cosas.
You can make some really good
You can
chimichangas
laugh.
with beans. I am
Laugh
laughing.
it out.
You can make some really good chimichangas with, excuse me, beans. So good. So good.
Ya, qué tímida. Toma, mija, aquí está. ¿Quieres agüita?
Sí. And then if you want to make the real big ones, you can use these. I'm not sure if we're going to get to that.
We're not going to get to any of that right now, okay? We're going to get to the guacamole.
We're going to get to that guacamole. That's what we want to eat. We're going to make, we're being... I swear, Maria,
I
can
threw you
speak.
off because
I
of
can
that.
Speak. Vamos a hacer unas chimichangas.
Salud to all of you. There's some fine tequila here.
No es cierto. We haven't drank in forever.
No drinking here.
We're gonna make chimichanga, ground beef, potato, and corn chimichangas.
Our amiga said that I love showing off my new cooking skills. A big thanks to you.
Yes. Good job.
Yes, we're making chimichangas. Hi. Hello, Emrod. Did you microwave your tortillas? If so, for how long?
I did. I did about a minute, 30 seconds. And then when you take them out, separate them quickly because they'll stick together.
Thank you so much, Chase Nice. Thank you so much.
Okay, here we go. That's a pretty sight.
Please follow our top gifters, Dario and Hosey Ras 81.
And if you guys are lucky, Dario might actually do one of his singing compilations for you. If you guys haven't seen it, he did
So
one
cute.
for us. So special. Okay.
You're not going to want to hear this, but we have a really good question.
Ask.
All right. What's your lip color?
It's Royal something from ABH.
Oh, okay. Royal.
Today. And a red lip liner that I won't be using or promoting anymore.
Dun, dun, dun. ¿Por qué no? Porque no te gustó lo que te dije.
No,
En
because
secreto,
the
en
company
confianza.
doesn't stand for things that I believe in.
Oh,
So.
they said lovely, Steph. How cute.
Quizás.
Oh, how cute.
And then, you know, you can meal prep it. You can meal prep that. Like Portlandia. You can
do
pickle it.
You can pickle it, guys.
You can meal prep it.
No, today the tortillas are not handmade.
Not today. I'm inspiring you to cook, and sometimes when you think of making tortillas, not for me, because I'll straight up start making them right now. You guys might not want to make the food.
Quizás culebra, dice. Travieso. I'm the worst. I think I always overstuff. Okay, Steph, I know you're so good with measurements because you helped me out. This is from Let's Help Our Girl Nay Out.
Okay.
For this size tortilla, how much would you put in there without overstuffing?
I'm going to do what I do for you, Nay.
Nay, this is just for you.
No, it's going to be half cup. If you're, let me see. Yeah, this is half cup. Okay, that should be good. If you boil your potatoes to where they get soft and mushy, it gets everything to stick together. Look. Because they're so soft and fall apart. Okay? Girl, we about to get country on this, Nay. You're in a heaping spoon. A heaping half cup measurement. How does that look? Okay. I think that should do the trick. And it also depends on who you're feeding. Like if you're feeding kids that aren't eating that much, you kind of can see which one of your kids eats more. If your partners eat a lot more, you can fill it a little bit thicker. No, it's gonna be lit. Let's go with half.
What a great question.
Don't do the heaping.
No.
Yeah, go with half cup. And it also has a lot to do with how you put it right here to fold on how much you're gonna fill. But it's a good one. Pick them up.
A good alternative for low carbing, because when we were on our vegan diet, I used to love to make that kind of filling with lettuce.
Yes.
That's so good, and then you just dip it in your little special sauce. But it,
You know a family favorite for lower carbs with beans and tortillas? If you get a hot bowl, it has to be hot, of refried beans, or however you want to eat your mushed beans, get some lettuce with it and dip it in there.
So
and
good.
Eat it and munch on it, and it's amazing.
You can, if you're only cooking for yourself or a family of like 2, you can meal prep these and put them in the freezer if you have space. But I'm going to show you the tortillas. Someone had a question. We get these here in Commerce City. You'll be able to find them.
Pretty much
Or
throughout
on
Denver.
Fed. You can find them at the carnicerias everywhere. Ingredients are pretty simple. Here you go. Russ said, I'm 6 feet 220. I need 2 cups.
Russ, if
You
I
do,
was
mijo. You
Russ,
do.
if I was making this for you, I would be using a different size tortilla, and you'd get like 2 cups in there, and then I'd put you to bed for a nap. And I wouldn't want to hear from you until the next day.
Whoa.
Because I'd be cleaning. I'd be doing things.
We have a good tortilla recipe channel, and that's Views on the Road.
We have a bunch of them, and it's all on whatever level you're at. So even if you're beginner level, try the one that's a half a dozen. I know a lot of people are like, you can make a 6 tortilla type of recipe. I sure can, and I did because somebody needs it.
One time she made one just to prove to me. We were battling in the kitchen and she did it. This is all-purpose flour with some water dissolved. It doesn't taste like anything when you cook it down. It just helps to keep the non-homemade tortillas to stay in their form, their rolled form when you're frying.
A Views Club got me into using it again, and
you're
I
good.
haven't stopped using it. It guarantees nothing's gonna open up when you're frying.
Our mothers used to use toothpicks, but it's no fun when you find a mystery toothpick. So that's why we don't go with toothpicks.
And if I sound hangry and sassy right now, it's because I'm actually really hungry. So please don't say.
Should I feed you something? Like a carrot?
No, because I want to eat my salad. I'm addicted to one of my salads right now, and until I have my salad, I won't eat anything else. And the salad is just so good.
How much flour to water ratio?
For what?
For the paste. Flour to water.
Do 1 tablespoon and 2 tablespoons of water. Mix until you get something thick. Like this.
I miss watching your videos when you had red hair.
Everybody really likes the red hair because I look like Chucky. You guys wanted me to be bad.
Yes, you can air fry these. Absolutely. Yes, you can use the paste for flautas. We've used it before. Wait, who had a Mustang channel on YouTube? Nay, I want the cheese man.
What the?
Who has a Mustang channel?
What?
I want to be part of that channel. Watch it be us. Did we ever show Mustangs?
No, I
Oh,
don't.
okay. Okay, JJ Traviesa. I tried to eat healthy and got sick. Ha ha ha. It was meant to be fluffy. I was meant to be fluffy. Me too.
You can eat healthy and you can be thick as you want. To just make sure to eat enough vegetables. It's not about like, being European thin. That's not what it's about. It's about getting your vegetables in your body. A lot of people think that, for example, when I'm super thick, that I'm not healthy is just because I indulge in a lot of food. Yes, but I eat a lot of vegetables.
Oh, you said mukbang. Okay, sorry. I was like, did Steph have Mustangs behind my back? And I didn't know this?
No.
You'd be having some missing teeth, girl.
I can't, lately I can't even believe so many of you remember me from mukbang.
I ate recalled salad. JJ, what is going on, mija? I am worried.
Okay, what vegetables do you like? Oh, hold on a second.
Let's hold our screaming. Why do we always scream when something happens like that? Nos regañaron. Mustang salad. Woo! Steph just finished making the filling for the chimichangas that has ground beef, pre-cooked papas, corn, and some spices like paprika, onion powder, salt, pepper. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, I sauteed some onion.
She had some ghee.
Yep.
She's going to post the recipe here on TikTok. Maybe? Yeah. Okay.
So with my amount, I did, let me see, 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 8 chimis ready. I have 2 tortillas left over.
You're welcome, Joyce. Right now they are burritos, but they're going to be transformed into chimichangas.
Mm-hmm.
Cumin,
Remember,
yep.
you guys can make a few extra and then fry them and freeze them.
I miss seeing you so much, but I know you're just living life. We still upload on YouTube every week.
We miss seeing you too.
Thank you. We're happy to be on TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, it took forever for me to come over here, but everybody's like, come on TikTok. Okay, I'll do it.
Not everybody, me.
You.
I said I want to be on TikTok.
For years.
I want to go to TikTok.
And I thought it was more for like teenagers and like kids in their early 20s. I didn't know it was for senoras like me. So that's why it took me a little bit longer. And I'm rebuilding my life and that takes time. So that's another reason.
How cute. Nay said that my husband and kids are Chimi fanatics. How cute. They're so adorable.
The babies?
Yep.
Yeah, they are.
JJ, that's such a good recommendation.
Please, can you try it again?
Because I was trying to laugh and speak at the same time because of what JJ told us on the beignet video.
I can't hear your name and think of you just peacefully because of Cloud. We cracked up forever.
Wow, she leaves the best comments. They're hilarious. Your YouTube looks amazing. Thank you so much. It's me, Cloud. I'm the camera woman. Hello. Hi.
Okay, I have the oil heating up. So, we're just waiting on that. A ver, mija, deja agarrar una bolsa. Un bolso.
Ooh, someone said fill them with shrimp and Monterey Jack. Go for it.
Nice. I think I'm gonna need to chop up some lettuce when we're done here.
Hello. JJ said, get your wooden spoon ready.
She already knows.
Hey, thank you for subscribing to our YouTube channel.
Thank you.
Jay Mary, thank you. Yes, Olga, we didn't know that before and it took some convincing, but here we are. Thank you so much. Miel Amor dice, can you make arroz con leche de fresa?
See,
Ooh.
for you on our live or full-blown recipe. I act like I can see. By the time I see something, it already goes and gets swiped.
Yes, thank you so much, Lali, for being here with us. We love you.
Hola, mija. Te quiero mucho.
Thank you for being here through our journey. And we're proud of you, too. Thank you, honey.
Proud of all of you guys.
Cloud, could you possibly make creamy chipotle spaghetti? Yes, we can. But we just made some last week. Kind of.
Yeah, we did. We made creamy... I make it into a casserole, but you can use that for your spaghetti. It's tuna or whatever protein you want. And oh my gosh. My son was so happy with that casserole. But yeah, they wanted chimichangas today. So I'm going to move you guys over. I'm going to move you guys over because we're going to be frying in a little bit. We're going to fry and...
All right, Jojo, thank you. Woo! All right, we can pause the...
How do you pause this?
One moment.
1 second while we move close to the frying area.
Hey, mira, yo mandándole mensajes a la gente que no debo.
¿Qué estás haciendo?
Pause the live. 1 moment, we'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere.
Okay, pause. Now we can...
Just like that.
Just
We're
like
ready.
that.
We're ready for you. I mean, you guys are really close and personal with me. Don't look at my wrinkles, okay?
Why
Don't
not?
look at them and love them. All right, what do you guys think of that view? That's good for you? It's very dangerous what I'm doing with hot oil, so please don't do that at home. I'm just a naughty girl sometimes. I'm a naughty woman at times. Oh yeah. There we go. We got a little bit more light. Does that work?
I think so.
Okay.
Hello from Colorado. We
Hey!
love you. Whoa.
I got excited.
You came in strong with that one.
I got really excited because I'm excited for some peaches.
Ya llegó el Ricky. Ricky. Woo!
Vale más que andes así. Ya te miró el Ricky flirting with everybody.
You have a splatter on the screen. No, you don't. Don't listen to that. If it's more than 2 people saying that, then yes.
It's my
but no.
face. I'm so sorry. I'm splat.
Can you tell me where it's at? Tell me if I'm getting cold, if I'm getting hot. Where is it? Where's the oil? Am I warm? Is it there? Where's the splat of oil? Is it here? Where is it? I don't see it. ¿Vieron? ¿Viste? No splatter. I knew it. And just for that, you're
okay. The oil that Cloud got me to fry with avocado oil and everything, and I just feel like I lose the excitement for my food. So everything else I do is healthy, but with frying.
Why is the views come like that? They said it's their phone, not yours. Sweetie, clean your phone, please.
No sé, cochino, limpia el teléfono. So if I fry something in my house, it is going to be with canola oil. Unless it's some taquitos, and then I'll probably go in there with some lard. But this right here is going to be quick. Boop, boop, boop. Bien rápido. And we're just waiting.
Nope, we don't have any that we use when we're frying.
Please be careful if you are frying at home. I don't know what to say. If you're not comfortable frying, don't fry. But if you like to fry, I think I have videos where I show you how to fry responsibly. Mm-hmm. If I get a hunchback for doing TikToks, you guys are going to therapy with me. Así se va.
Cue the Jack Black Mario song. Peaches, 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 LOL.
I'm going to fry one in this distance, and then I'm going to bring you in really close so you guys can get a good little frying session.
Wipe at bottom of corner cupboard. Huh? You wish. You wish.
Today is not deep clean day for me, so you're not going to tell me what I'm going to clean and what I'm not. But if you want to
if you want to tap and give us a heart.
If you want a donation, tap, or you can donate so that whenever I do hire a cleaning person that comes in here, you can watch. I mean, you're not telling me what to do today. And if I'm being too sassy, it's because I'm hangry today.
Yep.
I'm hangry. I've reached that point where I'm really hungry.
Thank you, Willie. We appreciate the rose.
They're like, we've never seen you like this before, Steph. Nope, we're not ready yet.
We're not ready.
It's like, you know, when you're young and you're a teenager, someone tells you to clean, and you're like, don't tell me when and how to clean. I mean,
I'm the same way.
I'm too old to be hearing and telling me what to do anymore. I have freedom now.
You're an introvert. I'll give someone my address and say, come clean it. Will you kill me? No, please clean my stuff, and
they're
then
gonna regret it.
They're gonna regret it.
They're gonna regret it. They're gonna regret it. Yeah, you get to an age where you just the thought
while you're out here doing my laundry.
Yeah, and you're gonna hang out and have some tea with me when you're done. I don't know. I might be considering this.
And we're going to my tia's house, so my tia's really gonna.
I'm gonna consider this.
We're gonna teach you when the oil is ready to fry.
We're not there yet.
We showed this tip about 7 years ago on YouTube.
I've been showing anybody that gets a chance to hear me at the grocery store, they will hear about it. You guys will hear about it. It's gonna happen. We get sassy, just like that. Getting close. See. Okay. With a wooden spoon, an uncoated wooden spoon, chopstick, you're going to place it in your oil. And when you get a vigorous bubble, here, right there, you guys see that? If you can see that, please tap the center of your screen.
Ooh, that's your stomach.
That's your stomach. That means that we're ready to fry.
Chuckles, have we tried what, babe?
Put it down. Push it out that way. Put it down. Push it out that way. I'm gonna do two at a time. You guys have seen me put like 6 tacos in oil before.
Toothpicks in your oil? No, we haven't. From burning? No, we don't burn our oil here.
You can try it with, if you toss a little toothpick, anything that's wood, that's uncoated, and is not gonna put kind of things in your oil, you're gonna be fine. I kind of stick to the same little spoon. I also, the other one that I cook with all the time, you can put the tip of that in there, and you can just check it out.
I haven't burned oil yet, but I have burned beans, and that was a very bad experience. It was horrible.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I was so embarrassed.
Just beautiful. Frying is very peaceful.
Happy Sunday.
And I like frying.
We're going to keep it quiet here so you can hear frying.
Let me move you guys to the oil. It's a beautiful part.
Y que se te fuera cayendo el teléfono.
My light is giving out. Can you guys see? Do you guys have good light in there?
Dang, yeah, it is. He said, I knew a girl, she waited 2 hours for her oil to boil on high. Oh my goodness.
I'm worried.
That stove needs to be calibrated.
Yeah, that's...
Melissa Alvarez, thank you so much. You can call to get your stove calibrated if that's an issue.
And when you're frying, you see anything come out, you can just pick it up.
Dice la Jessica, no, hombre, dice.
With some, not with your fingers, con una cucharita algo, with a little spoon, something, okay?
Dice la Jessica, nombre no, dice fresh hot foam coming right up.
Once you see that the ingredients you're putting in your fryer come to temperature, then you can add another one. Just a little bit. Ooh, qué romántico. They call it Mr. Bombastic.
Those are bombastic. Say the bombastic.
Bombastic. A Mr. Lover.
Es tortilla de harina.
Oh!
Thank you to all the beautiful, lovely people with giving us all those hearts.
Thank you for all of our haters for coming at me today when I'm hungry. This is a perfect time for you to visit me. And if I was rude to you and you are uncomfortable with me, come back or stay until I'm done eating and then I'll gladly apologize. But right now, I'm actually really hungry.
Our goal for this live is to speak correctly at some point.
Yes.
And to get the Cuddle With Me gift.
If we get the gift, I'll show you guys the salad I'm going to be eating. I will do a tasting, open it up and show you guys, but I can't eat all of it until I have my salad. In my mind, although that guacamole was delicious, and I might add a little scoop of that to my salad, I'm really wanting my salad. It's so good. I just have like that perfect combination, and it's just heaven. Yes. Especially with those 2 new additions that we did.
Speaking of heaven, I think on Sundays, my brain and like my language coordination shuts off because when you worship and you're in a different frequency and vibration, you just almost forget to be human. You're like, are people really talking to me that way? Or am I hearing this correctly? It's almost like you have to come down from your high of worshiping, of being like in tune, you know?
Yeah.
But here we are.
I understand what you're saying.
It's called Tech Sunday for a reason.
Well, I'm usually very quiet. I think that because I'm comfortable with you guys know this about me. I'm an introverted person. And because of you guys, I'm able to speak up more. But to be honest, I don't like to speak at all. I dislike speaking.
Ooh, JJ gifted us. Thank you so much, JJ. We met our goal thanks to JJ.
Ooh, JJ, you're going to see this salad, girl. Don't hate me for it. Don't hate me.
Do you want to see the salad or the tea?
Yeah, there you go.
You get to decide, corazón.
JJ gets to decide. JJ!
JJ, woo! No, that's Ricky's chant. Don't be like that.
Hey, we gotta share here.
I'm gonna say someone's name that just joined, but please don't scream because my ears are very sensitive right now.
Why do you say things like that to me? Now I'm like nervous. I'm anxious. Oh my gosh, who is it?
I'm gonna wait a few minutes before I tell you. JJ said.
You're stand you. Oh.
LOL, whatever. To make whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
I will make the salad.
Our hermoso, lindo, precioso Jason just.
Jason, hola corazón.
Gracias por no gritar. I appreciate
Jason.
Jason.
Rio.
People don't see you being an introvert. Oh my gosh, girl.
I am the shyest person in the world. I still go to the stores or anywhere that I have to go with Cloud, and Cloud does all the speaking.
No, when we go to restaurants, she'll push me in first through the door. I'm like, don't push me, girl. I'll happily go in there.
you go.
Yeah. I'm happy to chat with everyone. Sometimes I've even left her at the table and I'll go and make friends at the bar or where on my way out, the servers. Thank you so much, JJ. We do get recognized often.
Here, I think in Colorado is the place that I've been recognized the most.
Yes.
Probably because our channel kind of blew up a little bit when we moved from Vegas.
Yes.
Or else I wouldn't be able to even go to the convenience store.
But we've been recognized in Vegas and Texas and other states that we've gone to. But in Colorado, it's a little different. People approach you more like...
it's genuine.
No, others were genuine too.
No, it's genuine, but like what I'm trying to say is like it's like the Views Club. There's a few people that I've met that weren't genuine.
I think they're more respectful. Like they'll wait for you to finish your checkout or whatever's happening. And then they'll say, "Are you Views on the Road or are you Cloud?" And then I'll say, "Oh, hi." And then, we
and
get
then
to
it
chatting.
just turns completely. I think there's one that we did meet that had probably just seen one of our videos, but I know when it's a Views Club, and sometimes it's just a different viewer that got that one recipe or recognized me from online.
Yep.
But you guys know, if it's Views Club, I'm going to fall apart.
Thank you, Adrian. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hello. We have a few pictures with the Views Club on our IG. Ooh. Thank you so much. What is that? A cotton candy? A cloud. Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you. Oh, that one got a little crispy there. That's good.
You're in Las Vegas? No, we're not. We're in Colorado. Chimichangas. And the people here in Colorado are a bit more reserved too. Yeah, like they approach you kind of in slow motion. I'm like, are they gonna hunt or what are they? Like it's really cute. They have like this little, hey, there's the space between us, but I'm gonna.
It's really a different vibe in Colorado, you guys. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it because if I say it, it's gonna come off rude, and that's not what I want to say. But it's just different.
Yeah.
It's very old school. It reminds me of like the 90s and 80s.
Yeah.
Like the vibe.
Yep.
So
or formal, right? It's like it's more.
It's very it's very me. It's very like vintage in a way. But yeah, it has so much modern aspects to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hello, Kentucky.
Hi. But if I go to California, it's on. It's on, comadres.
Amigas, if you're trying to lose weight and still make our recipes, just if you can, make yourself a little bit of veggies or salad and eat that with your meal or eat it before.
I've been saying this for years. If you guys are on a health journey, you need to have your salad before you can have any of this. By the time you're done digesting your salad, you can probably just have like half of that. And if you can have all of it, at least you guaranteed your nutrition, which is the important part, the fibers and the vitamins that you're going to get from eating your vegetables.
Yep. And the filling in the chimichangas is in the pinned comment. Thank you, Nay.
Thank you, Nay.
Oh, we met some people in San Antonio. That was a lot of fun.
Hey, yeah. Texas is fire.
Yeah. I was so rambunctious with the people from San Antonio. I was out of control.
It's the margaritas.
Yum, lumpias. No, this is not lumpias or taquitos. Son chimichangas, but we love taquitos and lumpias.
I'm a bit nostalgic about lumpias. I used to have an amazing neighbor, Filipino neighbor. She was like 70, her late 70s, 80s, and she would come and visit her family in the States. And then she moved back, and she just never came. By the time she came back, I had already moved from Vegas, so we never got her lumpias, and they were just so perfect. She used to bring some pancit.
She was so sweet
She
to
was
us.
such a sweet lady.
She loved my face for some reason. And she would always come up to me and just rub my entire face.
Mm-hmm.
She's the only person I wouldn't say like, hey, I'm going to get like an allergic reaction or something. Because you know I have sensitive skin.
Yeah.
But she was just, her touch was so healing.
Yeah, and she would, because the boys would play in the front yard, and she would.
Hermosa.
Just so sweet.
Hermosa.
Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed the frying session. Now we're going to go back to the island.
Which island are we going back to?
Because Cloud's a mysterious girl. Can you put her music on?
The Caribbean. We're going to the Caribbean.
You have to put the Peter Andre song. Okay, I'm going to mute you guys for 1 second.
You didn't
Don't
think
go
I
anywhere.
knew that with just that one line?
I'm going to pause it. Don't go anywhere, guys.
I'm going to be like the kids that are singing over like the Taylor Swift concert and the songs. I'm going to start singing over the music that I want to play.
That was so mean. That's what I'm going to be honest. I'm really upset that happened because I see so many of the kids that use that music and now their like really good content is gone.
Hold on. It says the sync is delayed. So should we end the live then if it's not working? Because a lot of people are saying the voice is delayed. I don't want to restart it. Either we end it and we're done, or we...
Do you guys want me to stay and fix you my salad?
There's a delay, dice.
They think the music was a cause of our problems. We can't love Peter
Thank
Andre.
you.
Thank you. No more Peter Andre in our lives.
Is that I cuddle daily?
We're good.
We're
My
good.
phone died when the...
They're lying, dice. Why are you guys lying? Liars. Liars. Se anuncia el día de hoy. Los cortaron.
¡Ay, se corre con la chimichanga!
All right. You can hear, but it's delayed. Okay.
Mima, ¿me das el aguacate? Voy a necesitar el aguacate. Voy a necesitar...
If your audio is delayed, this is an ASMR moment for you, okay? Just turn your volume all the way down and it's going to be just kind of like a silent movie. Right here.
You can use crema, you can use sour cream, and for some reason I ended up only being able to get light, which I don't like, but hey, put a little bit of light there. And so that your chimichanga is not falling all over the place, you're going to put a little bit at the bottom and smear it.
There, you're listening to the audio.
Wow.
Sorry. I'm doing an audio check.
How's checking the audio, guys? And embarrassing me. I'm going to go with this one right here. See? Just perfect. And then, necesito otra cuchara. About 9 billion spoons for me.
They said it's ventriloquist vibes because the audio's delayed. We're just not going to say anything. We're going to plate and then end the live, okay? But stay here for this plating.
You mean Kung Fu Hustle?
Careful, because I'll turn into Show Enough right now when he goes into the movie theater.
You guys distracted me. I built this chimichanga. the wrong way.
Don't worry, I'll take it.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna put some queso here. It's lettuce. And then we need some cheese if you want cheese. This one's so bad. I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. The cheese is missing, but you guys are gonna get a bite. It's just that the audio's bad, so we're gonna cut the production short. I'm gonna owe you guys a salad.
It is not a burrito, it's a chimichanga.
I didn't even get to plate this properly for you, but I'm gonna need somebody very special that wants a nice, delicious, corny chimichanga. To say, there you go. I'm gonna take one little bite because we're making a salad.
Thank you. Someone give you a heart. Say thank you.
Thank you.
Say thank you. Salud a tus tíos. Oh, that corn is a vibe in there. That's so good.
And then because I'm so hungry, this is so good. That's real. I'm gonna take another bite. You want another bite?
Thank you, Millie.
That's really good. No, pa dentro.
Russ said, yep, punch my leg. That looks good. No, we don't want to punch you.
That's amazing. Should I stay for the salad or is the audio back?
It's delayed.
Do you guys still have delays for the audio? I'm gonna close it and then we'll come back. Do we stay? Still delayed. Okay.
We can still hear, they said.
So
Like a 5-second delay, so I don't know if that's gonna make a difference.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, you guys have the delays, but you don't mind at all. That was our chimichanga. Let me set this stuff to the side real quick. Con permiso, mija. I'm gonna start taking my ingredients out. Can I hand these to you?
Because if you end it, I have to resend another link. So I guess you can.
For the thing? It's fine. I mean, whoever's here, they said they don't mind, so they'll be here for the salad. I'm setting up. I'm still here. Sis, are you gonna want one of these beautiful salads?
I don't think so. Not today. But thank you.
Cloud does not want to share a salad with you guys today. You guys know the salad needs some cucumber. And it does taste best with mixed greens or spring mix. Looks a little healthier. Those are the ones you want to pick. Really sorry about the delay, guys. Oh, it got so serious all of a sudden. Okay, so I'm gonna add some cucumber.
So Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, JJ and her wife are going to be live. So we have to make sure that we get notifications for that.
I hope that we do. Or post a comment for...
No, I
Go out of your way and let us know.
No, I'm going to set the
That's
notifications. Can you send me an invite to my P.O. box?
Okay. Coconut aminos. I just get a little spoon. Well, it's not so little. I fill the spoon and I pour it all over the top. You have to be careful with things that have salt in them when you're in the salad because it might get too salty for you. Please ignore the little soy sauce that I'm using. It's liquid aminos. I'm going to put a little drop of this.
Someone said, what kind of live? It's a TikTok live, silly.
So if you don't have liquid aminos, you can use soy sauce, regular one, and then apple cider vinegar. Oh, good thing I saved the container.
Oh, you did.
Because I don't like this new container.
Mm-hmm. They changed it.
They changed it a while back.
Shrinkflation.
And I kept that one because we like that container better.
We should transfer it to that container.
Yeah. Some olive oil.
Yeah, you would think that it's salty, but it's actually not. It doesn't come out salty, the salad.
No. But it depends on like what kind of soy sauce you're using. You can, or if you add salt. Then I have some pumpkin seeds. I'm sorry, those were sunflower seeds.
Green Ice says, oh my gosh, I love your videos.
Thank you. And then some pumpkin seeds here. I have a heavy hand on the pumpkin seeds always. Okay.
I love pumpkin seeds. They're so good.
You're gonna season a little bit of paprika. A little bit of cumin. And then need some black pepper. A little bit of black pepper, and I try to put those over my tomatoes.
And I would say instead of tajin, because someone said they would put tajin over it, use like actual chili, like serranos or something fresh, ¿verdad? To chop up in there.
Yeah, the point of this salad is to keep it as healthy as possible. And like I tend to stay to like, sometimes the ingredients for this recipe can get pricey, but it lasts me a really long time. But I try to keep this salad, and I try to I respect it because of the lady that showed me how to make it. If I find her here on TikTok, I'll show her to you guys. And this was like, I want to say 13 years ago that I've been making this salad and enjoying it. I'm also going to add some turmeric. And if you're going to use turmeric, you do need to add some black pepper. And we already did that.
Steph, can you say hello to Jazz for us?
Hi. Okay, where am I? Did I get everything that I needed in here? A little bit of lime. Tastes best, but we have lemon right here.
Yes, hi, welcome. This is our 5th live. Hello.
Yes. And this is perfect on its own. You don't need anything else. This is healthy. Once you start eating this salad, like maybe 5 days in a row, you're going to miss it and you're going to crave it and you're going to want to eat it. And that's why I'm so hungry. So if you need a little bit of spice, you can add your own little peppers in here or things, but just try to eat it like this. This is a nutritious, and it's also used a lot for detoxing, but I like to eat it because it's so good. I have, in recent days, changed a little bit of the additions that I add to this, and it's because Cloud sometimes doesn't like her salads.
Hey. ¿Le echaste este o no? ¿No le
Not
vas a
yet.
echar? Oh, okay.
Lo último, ahorita le echo. But if you can help me open this one,
Yes.
please. And I've been a fan. I've been telling you guys for years to get on nutritional yeast. Okay? Why? Because it has so many vitamins and minerals and things that are really, really good for you. And it tastes cheesy. My kids still use it on popcorn. I still use it over popcorn. I use it all the time. And I do buy the big one because we go through it often. And since I recently just ran out of mine, you guys get to open a fresh one.
May I borrow your machete?
Yeah.
Thank you. Shrinkflation. There used to be way more in there.
You think so?
It was all the way to the top.
No.
Or maybe
I
that's
don't
the
know.
brand that I get. You get the, what brand do you get?
It's the Cal. This
Yeah.
is my favorite brand. It does taste different to me.
Okay, so maybe like the store.
And when it
private
comes
label.
down to nutritional yeast, I go for it.
Not me running around like Chucky in your kitchen. Hold on, let me get this out.
Fabulous. Where's my little Tennessee test? Okay. So that was nutritional yeast. I definitely encourage, if you can't get the big container, or if you just want to try it, if you go to a natural grocery store or somewhere where they have the salad bars, they usually have this in a little thing where you can just shake it on your salad. But you guys should really get into this, and if you have kids or teenagers, definitely get them started on nutritional yeast.
Yep.
You can sprinkle it over like some quesadillas and the cheese, everything.
The potassium in there and the B12 is really good. So.
Okay, so I have some beets here. Ooh, did you take the knife? You nutty girl.
Sorry.
Put your beets wherever you want and beat it.
Ooh, those remolachas look good.
Ooh. This right here is burrata cheese, and you can do avocado or some beautiful burrata.
Es un burro barato. That's so good. It's okay, Nate. Thank you so much for your help and enjoy dinner. Buen provecho.
Thank you. Good to see you, mija. And on top of that burrata, you want to add some of that bagel seasoning. Uy,
You're gonna be so full, you're not gonna eat for days. No, I'm serious.
Yeah, well, you're getting your nutrition in, and that's important. You have to have a nutritious salad. Like, I think even for me, sometimes I get overwhelmed with too much like ranch or creamy dressings. Although this one, I can make it into a creamy dressing that you guys would love.
Sometimes we interchange the cheese with aguacate.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
oh, hello, burrata. Vanessa. Déjala saludo. Hola, mija. So good to see
mija.
you. Hello, hello.
Vanessa I've known her since I started YouTube. Okay?
Sweetheart.
Linda. And these pickled little onions have transformed this salad. Just amazing. And I'll bite into when I'm biting into the onions, I'm eating something and then I bite a little bit and then I put it down.
Those shocked me because they don't taste like the pickled American onions. They're so different.
They're different.
They're just really, really good quality. They're delicious.
Amazing. See, so I don't have to, since I don't do dirty martinis, this is just perfect. All right, and that is the special salad.
Did I throw away the tapadera? La tapa la tiré? No, no me digas. Me muero.
It's okay. I have another little container we can put it in.
No, I did not.
So, what do you guys think? This is the ensalada that I recommend you guys eat.
Aquí está, mira.
And if there's an ingredient that you did not like, fine. Don't put it in here. But if you're going to have your salad, have your greens, I definitely suggest... I'm missing one ingredient. I'm missing one ingredient that really changes it for me.
Gold flakes.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, okay.
You know what it is.
I made ant logs with it. There's no more.
You better not. I'll be so upset.
If I made ant logs?
Yes.
Let me have my sophisticated taste.
You can either use raisins or dates. I usually like to put these towards the bottom because they get really soft because they've been here too long.
For those of you that are missing our lives, make sure you turn on your notifications so you can join us for our cooking videos.
And that's a salad. But what I was saying, make sure you have the healthy greens. And if all you can do is iceberg, that's going to taste a little bit different with the rest of the ingredients. If you're going to combine anything, and I definitely suggest you get a small little bottle of coconut. It's a coconut aminos, yeah. It's a soy-free alternative, but I like combining soy and this. But if you're going to pick one, I would pick with this one and nutritional yeast for sure.
Oh, yes. Dried cranberries would be great in here in place of raisins if you don't like them.
If you don't like them. But raisins help your skin get nice and glowy, and it has a lot of antioxidants, kind of like how people drink wine because it's good for you. Guess what? Raisins are too.
Skip the raisins and drink the wine.
And I just get really happy with the salad. I start, making a little spot for myself. And when I eat a salad, I look really ugly, so I am going to cover myself on this one.
Yeah, like if I'm making dinner, I'm hosting someone, ant logs will always be there. I just do it just because it's a conversation starter. Yeah, next time you host something, just add a platter of ant logs. People are going to be like, what?
What is that?
Make a really good presentation, but there's got to be something like a conversation starter on your table.
Well, Cloud said to do ant logs.
What are the white balls? These are called burrata. It's burrata cheese. Fresh mozzarella cheese filled with shreds of mozzarella soaked in cream. Yummy.
Yes, so delicious. So if you have, ¿cómo se llama esas ramas que te gustan?
Dandelions? No, arugula?
If you have arugula, you get the burrata and your beets and the everything bagel. You don't even need to add dressing to that. It's baby arugula. With these two, you're set. But this is what we have.
So it looks so good.
And the initial part of this recipe I didn't create. I just saw a wonderful yoga lady when I was eating raw food, and she said that that was her go-to salad. And obviously it's changed from what she taught me, but she inspired this salad.
Oh, I love spicy lettuce.
So good. Mm-hmm. So JJ, thank you so much. This is a salad that I'm sure you're not going to want to try, but if you end up wanting to try it, this would be it. My taste buds for vegetables is very advanced.
You can use fresh, pickled, or canned beets.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Terry McCoy. Good to see you. She said, LOL, I will one day. And you guys know that our voice is muted and it's not matching up with the live, but we're going to say goodbye to you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tapping. And you're loved.
Let me catch my breath because I was scarfing this down. I inhaled it. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios.
Estás comiendo como las señoras que se ponen el dedo en la boca cuando están comiendo, when they're eating their salad.
I'm more like this.
Oh, you are?
This is because all the greens start coming out of my mouth.
And so you go like this, or you cover the whole thing?
I'm an ugly salad eater.
No, I think most ladies cover their mouth though when they're chewing. That's a thing here. You didn't know that?
I guess I became a lady.
You passed the test to be a lady on a Sunday.
Wow. That's so impressive. Look, that tomato, because I know you love them here.
Thank you. Ooh, those tomatoes are great. Son de Colorado esos.
Cherry tomatoes are just everything. I warned you guys that I was hangry, so
They're great.
if you guys were here when I was being sassy and rude, I guess, I'm really sorry for what I said when I was hungry.
Chimichangas are getting cold. Yes, we'll warm them up. They'll be nice and warm. You know what else is getting cold too? My heart. I need to do better
You're the
today.
sweetest.
I need to do better today.
Okay. I inhaled enough. But personally, if I had to choose right now, I'd pick this salad a billion times over my chimichanga. Although that chimichanga, when I was eating it, because I was hungry,
Yeah.
I could have ate like 3.
Oh, okay.
So after you're done eating your salad, you're gonna think like, oh, am I hungry? Or am I just being a mañosa? And if you're being a mañosa, then you get to have a little bit like a tea with a nice little treat.
I'm more of a half and half. I think it's my Gemini placements, but I would take half the salad and then half of the chimichanga.
That's a really good combo.
Like the sandwich and soups, I'm that kind of person.
I like that too.
Yeah.
I'll join you, but I was so hungry right now. I get so busy and like sometimes I don't even get to snack.
She said, oh dang, LOL, not your heart. Only today, babe.
Ya me dio pena. I got shy.
Y esta no está buena, esta lechuga.
Sí, está bien. I just have to put it away.
Ah, okay.
All right, Claude, do you want to come say bye?
Yes. Did you hear how I hissed?
Uh-huh.
I said yes. Bye, everyone.
Ay, qué traviesa.
Bye. Los quiero. Bye.
Vean, they want to see you. Vente.
No me quieren ver.
Si te quieren ver, te quieren mucho.
Oh, someone's gonna make this salad, they said.
Okay, I'm proud of you.
I got a paper cut, so I'm not myself today.
She is. It's pretty deep.
I'm in so much pain. Look at this. Does anyone care about this paper cut? Look
I
at
care.
how horrible it is.
Ahorita te lo voy a limpiar.
It's horrible. And you guys don't want to know how it became a paper cut. It was
I
bad.
don't know. They make crayons.
I don't know.
Bueno, that's it. Thank you guys for joining us on our cooking today. Whether you want to eat a chimichanga or you want to eat a delicious salad, it doesn't matter. You can have both. Okay?
Tengo que saludar a la señorita Moreno.
Oh,
Okay, thank you so much. Bye. Okay, you can end it from there. Dale.
aquí.
Oh, try coconut oil on the cut. I will do that. Thank you.
Here?
I like natural remedies.
Me
Dice,
too.
No. I missed you too. Bye.